Check, 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 check.
My ultimate is almost ready. So you trying to go?
That works.
So it's KCGameOn, obviously.
I figured it was.
Did I just break my pen? And then it's RL for Rocket League. And then it's so if you can read my scratch, it's Game On. It's a capital G. So and then it's the number 1 and then exclamation. That doesn't work transpose those.
Maybe.
But it's KCGameOn LAN. Thank you. If you have any other questions, please ask, even if I'm casting those.
Score 1-0. Just like in training, I'm not checking visualize, then execute. Reinhardt, I must say you look
And you are looking as lovely as ever.
Walking dog. Derretida. I'm securing the objective. Anyone want to join me?
Soldier 36 reporting for duty.
Game on! My ultimate is almost ready!
So when you go get on Twitch, KCGameOn OW? Twitch.tv. Okay.
This would help. Healing up.
What he has to witness.
Got you in my sights.
See the game start? Are you going?
Yeah, I'm trying to cast Overwatch right now.
Okay, cool. I didn't know.
Okay, okay. All right, let's see what we can do.
Cool. Are you streaming all the Overwatch games?
I'm doing Overwatch, yes.
All of them?
Yes.
Great.
Well, not every single game, but everyone I can cast. I can't cast them all, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the feedback behind me. It's from the speakers. Is that any better?
I've got you.
Yeah, the feedback in my head is just killing me, actually. Hey, Dan? 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 Yeah, it's a little better, but I'm lower, right? Lower mic gain is the only thing you can do. Okay. Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to try to switch some speakers up. Sorry, I'm getting you hear all that feedback and humming behind me? I'm trying to fix that.
How is that coming off me?
I don't know what.
Yours too. I love your new album.
Get over here and heal up. I'm taking the objective. Get over here. Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Okay, I'm trying to cut down on feedback. I'm trying to move some speakers. The main stage is literally directly over my shoulder here, so I'm going to have a little bit of feedback. Please tell me what I can do to try to clean it up if you guys notice anything. I'm trying to adjust my... Oh man, that's going to get annoying after like 10 hours. Jesus. Okay.
Come here, get stabilized.
There, they're trying to clean it up a little bit. It's starting to get a little better. Here we go. Whew.
I've got you.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way. Everyone, heal up.
See, the guys named some of their teams after other players on other teams to be a joke, and now I don't know who's playing where, so I can't line out the proper teams. So now it looks really unprofessional. That's helpful. I'm trying, guys.
Play of the match.
I told him just go ahead and fire up the games because we're running a little behind. Hover hands.
Epic.
What's the volume on your laptop? I want to pump it up a little bit.
You can adjust it. Go ahead. It's in the top row.
Okay.
It's in the little top row. Here, bear with me, guys. I'm going to mute my microphone for a second.
traveling to Dorado.
I am loving this!
Don't just stand around. Do something.
Moving the payload. Join me.
You've got this.
This will help.
Maintaining connection.
Okay, so I was saying I have a Turtle Beach MLG headset. That's what I'm using because it's getting kind of loud in here with so many people and so many different things going on at once. But you're more than welcome to bring a dynamic mic, and we can try to fix it. We seem to have gotten some of it better. They're going to continue to make announcements in the background, but we'll check it out. We'll do the best we can. So I'm going to attempt to cast. How's my volume? Is my voice okay for you guys?
Damage increase. I am ready to resurrect you. Let me get you patched up.
I can hear myself in the background now while I'm casting this up front. All right, let's try not to screw this up. All right, we've got hover hands. Good old hover hands. Valiant running the Soldier 76. They are on the defense, just trying to slow them down. Soldier 76 recent buffs definitely give him a power advantage over so many people. With the Ana boost coming in, let's see how much damage he can dish out. He seems to be just chasing him down. He's got Pawn. Pawn goes down. With Soldier 76 recent changes, he can just cut through the traditional Reinhardt shield. The meta's definitely been changing lately. Let's see how they play around it. I'll try to move around. I'm definitely rusty, so bear with me here. Again, Soldier 76 takes the high ground. He's got a definite advantage. Them boosting him with Ethos's Mercy boost, and then when he gets the occasional power boost from Ana, he's really going to do a lot of damage. Again, they need to get rid of him. They really need to get rid of the Valiant on top. Again, he's just cutting through the Reinhardt shield. They're doing a great job making sure Valiant can get the most out of his Soldier 76. He's super hard to kill, especially being constantly backed up by the Mercy. He's definitely going to be dishing out the damage here. Oh, the Grundlestein! Panomon lands a good ult, but they just can't capitalize it. They can't seem to cut through. They can't seem to come through Slam, which is Reinhardt's shield. Again, Valiant just cuts up the opposing Reinhardt. They're doing good. We're going to move around. Ethos is doing a great job. His positioning is phenomenal. That's the whole point of Mercy, is to stay in great positioning so that he can keep the team alive and capture those really clutch reses as the fight unfolds.
Damage boost engaged. Your support has arrived.
All right, I need to move around more, and I know that. Bear with me, I'm a little rusty, I get it. Again, they're back to Valiant on the high ground. If they can get him out of there, they're going to have a better time rounding this corner. Until they do that, it's just going to be an uphill battle the whole way. Oh, he's in deep. Reinhardt goes down. Let's see if Crab can throw down some decent May. Oh, the mistimed charge from Slam, which is Reinhardt. He's getting in there, but just falls to the Valiant. Valiant's just so strong under these new patches. I know Ice Joker's Ana is going to be a little in and out. He's a little rusty on Overwatch as it goes, but he's going to play catch-up. Izzy's up front doing the thing. Do the thing! A good ult from Izzy. Picks up 3 kills. That was a perfect play. Here we go. They're just taking him down. And a good round goes the way of Hover Hands. Again, I'm your only caster at the moment, so I'm running everything. I'm going to be running the matches, the updates, and the brackets. So we'll see how this goes. All right, I'm not AFK. I'm still here. I'm just kind of writing notes down while we're in between the matches. Bear with me. So many people out here at KCGameOn today. I think we're gonna easily break the 500 person mark. We've got Max out over here doing fighting games. We have several different tournaments going today. Overwatch, Rocket League, League of Legends. League of Legends is officially sponsored by Riot today. We have CSGO for $2,000 cash. We have so many things going on. It's amazing. All right. All right, so I don't want to take the chance because the main stage is in the same area as the gaming space. So I don't want to take the chance of the attacking teams seeing or giving away defensive positions. I'm trying to be cognizant so everybody's fair and has a decent shot here. So as you can see, Hover Hands is up 2-0 in the round category. Some of these overlays are brand new, thanks to Cold Heart Gaming. I appreciate the effort, buddy. And we are underway here with round number 3, best of 5. So a good corner turn. Again, the O-Town Outcasts take a lesson from the previous match and try to stick to their high ground, right? They're trying to just control these dominant positions. Lucio in the back just doing his best to heal and push out wherever he sees a hero. Crabshire's Roadhog, primarily an off-tank DPS. He's just looking for an angle for a good hook. He catches one. Oh, good pick on Slam, which is Reinhardt there. If they can cut him down, and he gets helped out there, but if they could cut him down, that means their front line is going to be sincerely knocked down, and they're going to have to try to capitalize in another way. A good opposing Reinhardt charge, but the poor O-Town Outcasts all seem to start getting picked apart. This is only our first game, folks. We'll be doing this all day. A relatively quick round goes to the way of Hover Hands. Yeah, GG well played all around. So Hover Hands takes the first match. So I'm going to give them a reset. There we go. Valiant, again, rocking that Soldier 76, is able to take away the play of the game. Again, after Soldier 76 changes recently, he can just do so much consistent damage. He can do things well at a close to medium range and really cut people down, and he's super effective long range with rockets as long as he lands his targets. Outstanding damage. And I do know that Hover Hands is a pretty well-practiced team, and I know O-Town picked up a couple free agents, but they have some talented players on their roster as well. Don't want to count anybody out today.
was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do.
At the United States Postal Service, we deliver more online purchases to homes than anyone else in the country. And more hippopotamuses, too.
All right, we're gearing up for the next game. Let me change some team names real quick. I'm sure I'll forget to turn the music off at some point, something like that. Team Slamwich Stole My Girl versus Team Novastar Gaming. Novastar Gaming being one of our sponsors today. They are a local LAN, there we go, local LAN organization here in KC. Great guys over there. All right, cool. That seems to be set up. Let me reset these numbers, fix some stuff. 1 second. Okay, cool. Slamwich Stole My Girl. All right, hang on. I gotta move that. It's driving me crazy. Slamwich Stole My Girl. There we go. OCD's cutting in. There we go. Who we missing? Who we missing? Shout out to Slam for stealing girls. A buffet of manliness. Yes, yes, yes. Totally professional here today. Keeping it great. Who we waiting on, folks?
You poor guy. You run and run and you still get nowhere. Here, try it with Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a
All right, so we have just a couple minutes. We have one last person getting set up. He had something wrong with one of his rigs, so they're swapping it out real fast. So while we have a moment down and the little music's kind of playing in the background, I want to do a good little shout out, do our part. We've had so many great sponsors and an army of volunteers here to help us today. I just want to take a moment to thank our amazing sponsors who helped make this awesome event happen. IBM, OCZ hard drives, Steel Series, ASIO, and Elegantly Fierce, Riot Gaming, Collector's Cash, Novastar Gaming Center, and the Up Down Gaming Bar. KCGameOn is a fantastic event here in Kansas City, and I am proud to be a part of this organization. If you're new here or just curious, KCGameOn is the fastest growing gaming event in the Midwest. We run cash esports tournaments, prize-driven tournaments, board games, VR, mini drone racing, and much more. For your registration fee, you get free food and snacks at the event, plus we provide full dinner. You won't find that at other events, that's for sure. Please don't forget to check out KCGameOn.com for any future events. 2017 is looking to be even bigger than this year.
dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
We need to get going. Where is he with the presents?
It's the same every year. He always leaves it to the last minute. Ho, ho, ho!
About time.
Red Bull!
And us?
Yes, Santa! What about us?
Oh, you should be happy. From now on, you get Christmas off. Red Bull gives me away.
There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and
All right, looks like we are all about set up and ready to go. Again, I'm your caster, DYT Games. I hope you guys check out my solo Twitch channel, DYT Games on Twitch. And thank you again to all of our sponsors and to all of our army of volunteers who've been helping out today. We will easily break 500 by the end of the day. Our numbers are looking great. We've got Max Out Fighting over here. We have Rocket League, League of Legends. We have so many different things going on. CSGO, the $2,000 cash tournament for CSGO is hot and underway. We have the main stage set up for spectators and for anything and everything you can hope to do. So hopefully we will get through these Overwatch matches and have a nice dinner, and then everybody can come back and we can all kick each other's asses. Good game, well played. Let's do it.
in the dark we fight. You take the wrong.
Now arriving at Ilios. Prepare to attack.
All right, we are finally getting underway. Here we go. A little miscommunication. I think we're going to get it wrapped up by the end of this match, and we'll have the tournament all set and ready to go. Because there is King of the Hill, and there are other map styles. So we'll do best of 3 on traditional. We'll do best of 5 on King of the Hill, and play it back and forth for everybody so people get a fair chance. It's time to go. It's time to go. Assemble your team. Let's do it. All right, going to the first person. Here we go. If you have any tips or tricks or anything you can comment on, please. I love constructive criticism. I love feedback. Put it in the chat down below. Let me know. You can swing by the booth up front here, and we'll get it all worked out. Here comes first engagement. We are lining up. Yarkod takes one on the chin, but he can heal back up as long as he can stay within his little orb there. You got to watch out for rockets to the face. Farah's so nasty. Jedrick on the Farah, up and high, doing damage. Stop for Chili just gets tossed off the map. Bad Monkey. Winston gets taken down. Farah immediately gets followed up. Nova Star is getting a little bit picked apart here, but they're trying to hold their own. They got to get back into that point. Let's see if they can distract and kind of pull the sandwich off of the control point so that as their team revives, they can move back in. God, I feel rusty. I apologize, but we'll get through it. I promise. And we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Just waiting for solid positioning. Mic problems are always fun. Yarkod rushing back in with his Soldier 76. The unlimited sprint is so powerful in this game. It is very arguably one of the most powerful skills in the game. With his damage upgrade, he can do so much more work with his ultimate, immediately taking out the Jedrick Farah. He stays right there in the fight, though. You can't get pushed around. And a grenade goes down, shuts down the healing for Vlad. Vlad's got to watch his back, though. 76 is just constantly flanking. He's doing a great job. Yarkod trying to keep his team in it. This is a heavily contested point. They don't have a choice. They've got to face some damage here. Soldier 76 is going to have to do the best he can to try to take out the enemy Farah. Jedrick's doing a good job of moving around with the Farah. Here we go. There we go. Sorry about that. He's got his ult up. Oh, he pops the ult for a solo kill? He pops the ult for a solo kill and pays for it with his life. I am a little rusty. Here we go. I am definitely a little rusty with controlling the camera and casting at the same time. So we'll do our best. They're focusing down Yarkod, the Soldier 76. They have to get on the point. See if he can skate out. He skates out. All right, Duo. Good job, man. That was definitely a good little slick play. He dodges out. Stop for Chili. He's just holding the point for his team. He goes down one by one. They go down. LDW. He throws out the ult. They're trying to pick people off. They're trying to stay bullies, trying to keep this point contested at 99-0. I know for my skill level, I've lost plenty of games after capturing a point at 99. And there they go. They take it. Nova Star Gaming takes the control point. They're doing a good job of trying to spread the enemy team out and keep things moving for their team to contest effectively. Stop for Chili. Let's see if he can get a good flank or a good dive in with some follow-up from the team. Again, they're going to have to start contesting this point a little better, otherwise they'll give up too much time and too much manage. Vlad gets grenaded, so he cannot re-heal. He is just stuck and dies. Let's see if Jedrick can get a little better positioning on the enemy team there. See if he can throw some people in the pit. He's doing good damage in the back line, trying to cut down the enemy Ana. LDW back on Slam Which Stole My Girl. This team, I love the name. He's doing work. He's skating around. He's just waiting for positioning. They don't have much out there. Nova Star is spaced out completely. They're probably going to lose this point here. This is going to be a really hard fight to win this point. I don't see how they'll be able to do it. He takes down a double kill on Vlad. And my phone goes off. Apologies. Jedrick just trying to do his best. He's getting shipped down way too hard. Posing Diva ults. We got to do some work, people. Spark holding it down, and they successfully defend off Novastar. Slamwich stealing everybody's girl.
1-0.
This is just my second game of the day. I am definitely a little rusty, but we're warming up. We're getting there.
I need healing.
Winston, how's it hanging?
Okay, I guess. Got this big mission coming up. Oh, Roadhog time.
Well, I suppose I'll be patching you up, as usual.
First you listen, then I kill.
I live for a good fight.
Here we go. We're going to start on the Novastar Gaming side. I just wanted to get the matches, the match count updated. We've got Duo running the Tracer. Tracer can be so effective at harassing and just playing that footsie game with the tanks. But if he gets caught, he's toast. With only 150 health, it's just so easy to burst down a Tracer. A single flashbang from a good McCree will end the Tracer's life quite easily. But I love watching Tracers dance. Oh, Spark! Oh, Spark takes him out with the McCree, just like I was talking about. A well-placed flashbang and just one burst, one fan the hammer, you're done. Spark rocking that gold revolver. Vlad taking a lot of damage to the dome there. He's trying to focus in on Novastar to make sure that... Oh, he takes out Vlad! They drop the enemy Reinhardt. That is just too hard to push in on these control points without a tank. Man, they're just chipping away the Zarya. Zarya's damage and bubble effect can be so powerful to like kind of ebb and flow back and forth between defense and offense. And if you pick off a Zarya at full charge, that just definitely hurts the enemy team's production. At least their damage production. They're doing good on ult economy. It's 2 versus 1 thus far. Let's switch it around. Duo just trying to get in and harass, get in that back line, spin around and get into people, but he's got to come up a little bit closer. But of course, that's just more and more dangerous. He's got his ult. Let's see if he can make a play here or not. He's able to recall and get back out of it. Gets down a good ult, but it doesn't take anybody out. Spark just maintaining high ground like we saw from Valiant earlier in the day. They're moving around. Oh, they pick off their healer. Mercy goes down. Now it's Zenyatta all alone. Zenyatta Transcendence comes out to protect his team, and it looks like he's just going to have to full-on retreat. They're just too far out. Jinx, he goes down. Jedrick on the Zarya goes down. I'm sorry, the Zenyatta goes down. And it looks like Slamwich Stole My Sandwich is in a pretty commanding lead here. They have great positioning. They have good ult economy. They're just kind of waiting for their own engagement here. Novastar on the Zarya's got getting a little buff to her attack there with her shields. LDW is playing this diva really well. And again, Duo just gets hit with that flashbang as soon as he moves in. And that is a dead Tracer so fast, so easy to cut down. He gets the ult off to try to save the economy and gets a new mech out. Let's see if he can move around though. He's probably going to take a little face damage for that. Oh, and he barely dodges the ult from Duo, the tracer bomb. Vlad is in a bad position. He's surrounded. He gets frozen, getting bursted down.
They're molded from the core, a core that's the difference maker, game changer, world shocker. Hard work makes the athlete, but the edge of a Core i7 processor.
Twitch just all of a sudden ran an ad for no reason. Sorry about that. So we're back from the random Twitch ad that just fired up. And it looks like Slamwich Stole My Girl defeats Novastar Gaming in round 2. So I'm trying to kind of change up the overlays and not give anybody too much of an advantage on hero picks and counter picking and so on. But the matches have been good. The action's been pretty good. My spectating control could definitely be better. But again, I'm a little rusty. I've got to get back into it. I haven't been able to cast since the previous tournament, so it'll be a fun day. And here we go. We are underway. Let's see if S-Ward good engagement. He's staying to the back with his healer, just trying to get a little bit of chip damage, you know, maybe boob somebody out of position, keep his team healed. Lucio is such a good shot caller because he can stay back and keep the team healed up, and then as soon as he has his boost, he can let people know, you know, engage, rush in with speed boost, and he can call out how the team's going to maneuver, but he gets taken down. So many deaths just all right in a row. Duo rocking the Roadhog is able to land a good hook on Sparks McCree. Let's see if he can time it out. He gets some good damage. Oh, takes out Yarkod's May. That was fantastic. But he did get hit with the grenade there. I should probably change the scene. There we go. Apologies for that. Again, I'm doing all the controlling. I think in the future when we have a tournament this large, we'll make sure we have multicasters and one person dedicated to controlling. But that's what I also love about LANs like this, is you really get to meet everybody, you really get to get into the action. Another solid hook from Duo. He just can't finish off the May. He gets frosted, takes a sickle to the dome, but they got to get back on this point. They got to protect it the right way. They don't want to get it contested and chop down too much. Ooh, ape shit, stop for Chili. Oh, he tries to get the ult off to push people around. It doesn't work. The Winston, so good on this map because he can just knock people off so effectively, and he can dive so well. But he gets frosted. He's got blue balls all day from Novastar. This May play is going quite well. May has her ult up. This could be a good time if they get more than 2 people contesting that control point. That could definitely be the time to throw it down. Decent wall, try to trap off their push. Again, a 4-player grenade from the enemy Ana from Guffum. Again, walls can be so crucial to pin people in or to push people out. I wish I had a wall right there to block off that damage, right? But he can just seize up there. So Diva's so susceptible to that. Oh, and he goes down, gets knocked off by LDW's Diva. That was fantastic. Diva can just headbutt you right off the map, and that's so effective on this map. That's what makes Winston successful on this map. Vlad has a swing and a miss from his Earth Shatter. Again, this is a heavily contested point, but it's at 96%, 97%. This has been all Novastar Gaming thus far. He's trying to chip down the Mercy, but the Mercy's mobility was a bit much there. That was a good freeze. There's a good stop there, but again, this is still contested. It's at 99%. If they get pushed off, if Slamwich Stole My Girl gets pushed off, they are done on this round. Another solid grenade from Guffum's Ana. Oh, the battle back and forth. Oh, I was trying to see if he could recover and jump back off. They both go over the side of the map there. May play for real all day, right? May is Bay. May is Bay. So Slamwich Stole My Girl does effectively push out Novastar Gaming and take the point there, take the control point. Let's see how long they can maintain. It looks like Novastar's trying to regroup, but they're just taking tons of chip damage. Yarkod doing a great job of just getting that little poke damage there to really effectively maximize some ult economy here. Oh, looked like Vlad immediately got knocked off by the Diva. That was outstanding by LWD. I apologize for my less Dexia there. LDW, not LWD. Again, Yarkod doing a fantastic job of poking and flanking, and just, oh, he shuts down Duo right as he was about to throw the hook. That could not have gone any better for Yarkod. That was fantastic. So Novastar is going to have to regroup again and try to get a good push in. What they need to happen is to keep their tanks up alive long enough to get up there to start heavily contesting. Right on the edge of the ultimate. Poor Vlad is just not having any luck today. Let's check in on the fight going on. LDW goes off the match. We'll go back to Yarkod since he's got a good fight up front. Oh, and he goes down to the Duo. Duo gets a solid pick on Zarya again. Again, the Zarya shield, while her shield's up, any damage done to her or to an ally she may have shielded just increases her attack damage, and it can become overwhelming very easily. So Vlad, again, is kind of stuck in there. He's got the grenade on him. A decent ult, but oh, the ultimate comes out from Roadhog, and Duo goes down. They don't get as much play out of it as they would like, of course. So many ults get thrown down all at once. This is definitely the last stand kind of fight. A decent res from Mercy. This fight is still going on, heavily contested, back and forth. LDW seems to be the only one moving in. Yarkod moves in. They're just going to get this May takedown. They get it. Yarkod trying to hold it together for Slam What Stole My Girl. These team names. I'm trying, guys. I'm going to butcher it. Finally, Novastar goes down. Novastar's May. And Slam What Stole My Girl wins the Battle of the Ultimates. Definitely going for the back line the right way. That was a very strong play from Spark there. That was outstanding. Good game for both. Or good round, I apologize.
Epic.
Mighty fine.
And I'll get brackets. I'll get brackets shown up as soon as I can. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to link up with our tournament organizer, get brackets updated, and get into another match for you guys.
You poor guy. You run and run and you still get nowhere. Here, try it with Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings.
We all have many sides. Whoa, helping to grow, protect your many sides. Ain't somebody's on your side.
All right, trying to coordinate the next match. We'll be going here in just a minute. I also had to step away.
devoted myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing. We stay when the music plays. Let's stop alone. Let the people sway.
I'm left behind, obeyed the line, but always a gone. You're for me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. I'll be the
you been looking for? Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more.
All right, we're lining everybody up. I think a couple people had to use the restroom real fast. They'll be right back, and we'll go right into our next game. We're going to have two of our juggernaut-type teams here going at it. We will have Team Hoverhands and Team Secret Sauce. So they are working out the logistics here and getting everything all set up. So we're working out a couple confusions on the rules here as we get people seated. So we're gonna get that locked down. All right, I'll kill the music. I will kill the music as soon as we're missing some of our Overwatch teams. All right, so we'll get started here in just a moment. We're going to get the map set up. We're doing one ban, one pick. best of 3 all the way into the finals. We'll go to the best of 5 for finals. Let me double check the settings for the teams, and we will roll right into it. Competitive, no, make sure we don't stack. Come on, there we go. Make sure we're not stacking. Best of 5. All right, cool. Here we go. Good to go. Let's get this next match underway. I will switch the overlay. Here we go. Just takes good communication, which I seem to be slacking on today. How's everybody doing today? I hope your Saturday's going great. I hope your holiday season is gearing up well. KC Game On is going well. It is very crazy busy today. We have a lot of wonderful sponsors. I definitely want to give a shout out and thank IBM, OCZ, Hard Drive, SteelSeries, AZO, Elegantly Fierce, Riot Gaming, Collector's Cash, Novastar Gaming Center, and the Up Down Gaming Bar here in Kansas City. If you're here, if you're just curious, KC Game On is currently the fastest growing gaming event in the Midwest. We run cash esports tournaments, plus prize-driven tournaments, board games, VR, mini drone racing, and a lot more. For your $15 pre-registration fee or $20 at the door, you wind up getting free food and snacks during the event all day. Then we provide a full dinner at dinner time. You won't find that at most other events, that's for sure. So please don't forget to check out KCGameOn.com for future events, because 2017 is looking to be bigger than ever. All right, as we get ready, as I like to float around, I'll do my best to try to control the action a little bit better for those watching on the stream and for those spectating up in the stands. The stands are right behind me. Hope you guys can hear me okay, and I hope I don't feedback too bad. I think we got the volume just at that right setting, so the feedback isn't too bad anymore. I don't hear the buzzing in my ears anymore, so that's seems to be going the right way. So again, I don't want to move around too much and give away positioning. The main stage is directly behind me, and there's a lot of people here, so you can kind of look around. I just want everybody to have a good time, everybody to feel like they've got their fair shake and they can really get into it. So here we go. Pardon me, I'm still flying around. Hello, 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 hello. So what I should be doing is, like, you know, the right thing here. Remind me to talk trash. It's fine. I don't care. Tell me if I'm missing something in the. Tell me if I'm missing something. Hover hands. There we go. Hover hands. Sorry, doing everything by myself. I tend to forget. Also, I have the attention span of a gnat. There you go. But I want everybody to get their fair shake, their fair shout out. Let's get started. Here we go. Gay Porn is running the Ana, doing her best to chip down people. The team Hover Hands is doing a good job of sticking together. They're trying to boost their Soldier 76 to give him that good damage to make sure he can just steadily chip people down. So it's going pretty well. Let's bounce around. Let's jump on over. One time rushing the Reinhardt. They are getting the payload moving, but this tunnel is just a tunnel of death. I come from a law enforcement background, and we always call doorways or tunnels the funnel of death, right? You just throw bullets down there and people are going to die. It's kind of the same methodology here. If you get trapped in that small space, it's nothing but, you know, shooting ducks in a barrel. People will be pinned down for a long time. Revincent did go down, but that was the Widowmaker. I kind of wonder how the Widowmaker got caught out there. But King Avalon trying to reposition with his team. You know, he wants to make sure he stays close to his tank so he can either get behind a shield or maneuver in a way to consistently dish out damage. Because if that McCree gets caught out too far ahead, he's just done. And as long as you're dead, you're not doing damage, right? So again, they're stuck in the tunnel. They're going to have to find a way to maneuver around. They're probably going to have to seat a tank there on the payload to get it to climb that hill and then attack from above. Looks like that's what they're trying to do. They've got the Reinhardt shield up, but it's falling fast. They're chipping down so quick. Soldier 76 chip damage now is so effective. Slam's got a good toss there. 76 just doing so good at good range. We got a good fight going on. There we go. We got a good fight going on. Valiant Soldier 76 is shipping damage down. The ult economy seems to have definitely swung in the way of Hover Hands. There appears to be like multiple fights breaking out in different areas. Oh, with a big hook takes out King Avalon. Man, Revincent on the Reaper goes down. Soldier 76 doing work. 4 ultimates to the way of 1. Let's see if Kaku can get out of this alive. I highly doubt it. What? With the miracle Jesus hook there. 10 Crow with an amazing around the steps hook. The music's too loud. Yep, that's right. Thank you for telling me, because that's not how it's supposed to be. There, I paused it. Sorry about that. Yeah. Again, I try to remember. I need to just make a checklist of everything for every match. Mute this, turn that on, adjust this, change this. So let's switch back over. Again, they've got a hell of a challenge to climb up here. The Diva's all alone though. That's an opportunity if they can jump on that initial tank and get rid of it. A good charge off by one time to get behind the team. It's a Reinhardt on Reinhardt action. You got to pay double for that kind of action, Cotton. They're in. Earthshatter comes out. Only hits one person, but it is a key person hitting Valiant there. And 5 go down on the way of Secret Sauce. These two teams are going at it with each other. Let's see how well they're going to have to just restart here. It's a reset. When your team gets wiped out, yeah, much better. Okay, good. I'm glad the music's, not interfering there. So I'm glad we've got a solid reset here. When your team gets wiped, all you got to do is just reset, regroup, pick if you need to change things up to kind of counter pick or reset, and then go right back at it. Good wave. Reinhardt on Reinhardt action. Diva up front. They're chipping at each other really well. It's still going in the way of Hover Hands, but this chip fight, this little poke battle here is going quite well. We got a Diva ult out. Let's see if he can block it off with the shield. It didn't pick up anybody. High Noon comes out, but I don't think it was going to be effective. I think it immediately gets cut down. The wave comes out from Reinhardt. Reinhardt's just in your face action. Slam is about to go down. He's so close. He's so close. Somebody kill him. He gets healed up. He gets boosted. He'll be able to cut down the Diva, the unmechanized Diva. That is a hard fight to fight, and that round goes the way of Hover Hands. Hey, can somebody in chat remind me how to pull away into overhead view? I keep trying to remember the key for it, and I'm totally brain farting.
Consider only victory. Make defeat an impossibility in your mind.
Yeah, the spacebar just goes third person like this. It just goes third person to first person. See, third to first. It doesn't give me the overhead where I can fly around, because I want to try to zoom out from the battle a little bit to give you more of an overhead back and forth, so I can commentate a little bit more than on 1 or 2 people at a time. But it's a learning experience. We'll get there. So here we go. Hover Hands versus Secret Sauce round number 2. A little Diva on Diva fight. Here we go. Oh, that's a big group. Winston's beam and his dive can really disjoint them. A good Winston shield completely filling the hallway. They back out. Izzy doing work, just trying to stay on the front line. They've got the Hoverhands has definitely got the 3 tank meta going that got introduced by Ninjas in Pajamas last year. But 3 tank meta is starting to get cut down with the changes to Ana's boost and the changes to old timers and the changes to some of the people's damage, because you're starting to see tanks get tore up more and more utility type heroes being played in the new meta. But they're making it work right now. They take out 4, 5 go down the way of Secret Sauce, and all 6, that's a team wipe on Secret Sauce, and Hoverhands take a quick round 1. I'm not sure if Secret Sauce was planning on, hey, let's give them this, we'll reset to a different map and kind of replay how we want to play. You know, take the next map on their own terms, as you were. So Hoverhands takes the next round. Let me get that updated. Beautiful Earth Shatter. I was informed of some sound issues, so hopefully we'll get that clarified, get that cleaned up. Here we go into our next match. These two teams are pretty evenly matched. They have some high skill players on both teams. I think that I know that Hoverhands practices very consistently with each other. I know that they are they're dedicated to playing at these tournaments for KCGameOn, and they want to take their game to the next level. I get to know some of them. I don't know Secret Sauce that well. I'm just getting introduced to them, but I hope I get a chance to ride their coattails, and maybe they can carry me up the ladder in competitive this season. Here we go. Looks like we're going into King's Row, one of my favorite maps for sure. I'm telling them I'm ready if you are, and they've already started the match. So here we go. We are back again with Hoverhands versus Secret Sauce. Let me swap the names here. Here we go. Oh, what am I doing? It's 0-0. Trebek. Mistakes happen. Hoverhands took it down last year. They were pretty dominant last year here at the most of the KCGameOns, if that's what you're asking. Yes. So don't forget, if you're sitting up in the stands spectating, there is a slight delay, so you might see someone off to the side jump up and scream a moment or two before the stream pops up at the main stage there. But we're about to get underway. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, 0. Blast off. So this first turn is always so hard, but always so fun on King's Row. I love trying to flank with my Reaper and all my other low skill heroes that I play. Gapehorn doing work with his Ana. He's been doing pretty good, playing pretty consistently with the Ana lately. They're doing their best. It looks like 10 on his Winston. Kind of bit off a little more than he could chew trying to dive in there, but they're starting to face it. He does a great job diving the back line. Let's see if he picks off the enemy Ana. He gets the enemy. Oh no, he doesn't get the enemy Ana. I thought he was definitely going to get the enemy Ana there, but does not pick off Secret Sauce's Ana. Ana's become so pivotal in this game. Her build, her skill set, and the way she intermingles, the way she works so well with other, the way she works so well with the rest of the team is just too valuable. Let's switch it up. May is Bay. May is May. I definitely like watching solid May players. She can be so annoying, so harassing. She tries to divide the team there, but just off. Is just a little off center there. The slide misses from Slamwich, but Slam is just dishing out damage. Izzy's getting shipped down. Izzy gets back up to life. Slam doing work. There we go. We got a boost out on the Slamwich. Slam! Oh. So I missed an ult there. I apologize about that, but Slam gets boosted up and just charges in with his Reinhardt. A solid tactic because you use the Ana over the. Ooh, Earthshatter comes out. Earthshatter comes out from one time, and he's doing work. An opposing Ethos drops a solid Lucio ult there to try to fight off all the damage. A double kill right there from one time. That is impressive. Takes out the push almost single-handedly, though, even after the Ethos Lucio ult. So this will give them an opportunity to kind of reset. Both teams will want to kind of pick back at each other. I'm waiting for Ana to move up so she can start healing. That's exactly what they start doing. As they start healing up their tank, they start to kind of recover. Again, it's a solid reset. We'll move back around. Gabe Horn on his Ana again is just trying to do work. Just hugging that Reinhardt so close. Again, Reinhardt versus Reinhardt action up front. Axes going everywhere. One time trying to get back to a little bit of safety. He eventually goes down. Just too much damage to the face there. Oop, there we go. Izzy trying to get into the back line a little bit but stay alive. Izzy takes out the enemy McCree. Izzy's got the ult up. It got the boost as well. Really doing a good job of zoning and spacing people out. This is going to be a hard fight for them to get back. Let's see if they swap up characters. So they kind of forego trying to dive that first point so that they can start fighting around these hard corners here. Izzy in the Divas moved up pretty far. Again, she's probably looking for an opportunity to zone a little bit more so that they can pull the payload up really uncontested these first couple meters on this map. A lot of good action, a lot of solid grouping from both teams. The pickoffs are happening, but they don't happen instantaneously like you see in my crappy games. So Vincent hovers away, gets back. Farah's got a wonderful ability boost this last patch where she can stay in the air almost indefinitely, and if you're good enough, you can do it indefinitely. Izzy's still alive, but face checking a lot of damage. Izzy with the flank. Oh, that was such a good hit from Vincent. Oh, there we go, from Vincent. So I love watching solid Farahs play this game. Izzy ult comes out, gets in. Oh, only gets 4 people, just 4. That's all. It happens, just 4 people. But 4 people go down. The entire team is wiped on the side of Secret Sauce. Hoverhands is moving forward very well. They're using their ult economy to their effect, but there are 5 ults on the side of Secret Sauce. I don't know if they're trying to hold them off for this last stand kind of thing, or if they're hoping to get a wipe midway through and push the payload back. Let's see what they want to do. Sorry, had to handle an administrative question there. Sorry about that. I'm also one of the organizers here at KCGameOn, so I hope you guys are having a good time. We certainly are. Let's get into it. Gabe Horn definitely doing a good job of working people over. Jeez. Izzy out and about running around without the mech and gets picked off. Valiant doing good work with his soldier, and Hoverhands makes short work of Secret Sauce.
Switching sides.
All right, here we go. We're resetting. So the way we have it set up is we have the main stage directly behind me, and at that main stage there's an additional media setup to just show each individual stream, and you can rotate around for the streams, or you can do the multi-twitch to view at the main stage. And I think it's kind of cutting it out, maybe a little bit of network connectivity issues. I don't know. I'll have to go back there and check after this series. So I will get to it. If you're up there watching in the stands, I apologize. I guess the audio is still going through. You can hear my annoying voice, but can't see the match. Love me some Tracer. So what we've seen lately in a lot of the pro tournaments is, you know, Reinhardt is so prevalent on the defensive side that you'll see a lot of offensive Tracer play where they try to flank the Reinhardt and they put her quantum bomb, her ultimate, on the back side of the Reinhardt shield. So Reinhardt now has to make a decision in a split second. Either do I turn away and eat it completely on myself, or does it go off around my team that's trying to hide behind my shield, or does my team have to move forward to save themselves? It's certainly difficult. Certainly a difficult spot to play, but that's what they're doing at the pro level. I'd like to see if anything like that happens today. An immediate engagement from Izzy and Tracer. Tracer can be so good at zipping in and out and getting that chip damage on these tanks. As long as Tracer wins that footy game, she can be so difficult to take down. It takes a legitimate stunner, a legitimate crowd control mechanic to shut down a decent Tracer. King Avalon goes down. One of Secret Sauce's tanks. Tracer doing a job playing above and dashing in and out, conserving her life with recall. Oh, she goes down from the Diva. Izzy's Diva is still playing very strong. So they kind of get a soft reset here. I think 2 people pulled back and a couple of people died trying to take that corner on this first point.
Defense matrix activated.
All right. So another engagement right up front. One time pushing forward with his Reinhardt. We get a sleep off on Diva. Again, they're just fighting it out. Anna's versus Anna's going to town. Ult economy is slightly going the way of the of Hover Hands. Izzy gets slept, immediately gets taken down. He gets banned. Let's see if he's going to drop the mech. He drops the mech and does not get the... Oh, he does get the ult off. I apologize. Gets his mech right back up, but Hover Hands is getting picked apart at the moment. He's going to have to fly away to save his life, maybe potentially give it the point. Try to get a little, poke damage to kind of rebuild that ultimate. We'll see what happens. Again, an annoying Tracer just poking around. It's just so difficult to deal with. So Secret Sauce is regrouping. They seem to be doing quite well to take that first point so successfully. Let's see how their push goes with the rest of this payload map. This poke battle back and forth with Tracer and Izzy is one for the ages. They will not give up on each other. Valiant's got some decent high ground, but this high ground can be so exposed. Again, the enemy Ana over on Secret Sauce takes a solid shot right at Valiant. And this high ground, it gives advantage overhead as the payload rounds that corner, but it's just way too exposed to begin with. So much chip damage, just getting a lot of support from Ethos' Mercy. A good damage boost, keeping him, and the health boost, keeping him alive. They give up the corner to just kind of regroup and pull back. Slamwitch's tank goes down. His Reinhardt winds up getting picked off.
You're powered up. Get in there.
There we go. Oh, the Ana boosted Soldier 76 can do so much damage. Again, they're just trying to watch out for the Reinvincent. They want to watch that Tracer. Tracer gets the bomb down. It looks like a Diva ult comes out. It doesn't hit anything. Nope, that was a Tracer bomb. I apologize. Tracer bomb. I just didn't move around fast enough. Valiant rushing back into it. His ultimate comes out. Let's see how many picks he can get. He gets the Tracer. He gets the Ana. Let's see where he's at. He gets the tank. He gets the tank. He gets Reinhardt. He takes him down. He's chipping away at the second tank. The Diva is about to go down. Let's see if she can footsie and get away. She does not. Loses mech and her life. Solid use of Soldier's ult there. I'll talk to, as soon as this match ends, I'll go double check on the Counter-Strike channel to see what the deal is, because they should be streaming. They're in the tournament right now. They just may not have their stream set up, to be honest. Yeah, the CS:GO tournament today is for $2,000 cash. So we have some pro players here. I know former players from Cloud9 and Lumosity and a couple other CS:GO organizations have come out to play in our tournaments here. So one time takes a dive right in, but it costs him his life, and he doesn't get an Earth Shatter off. Valiant's doing a great job of chipping away and maintaining positioning. His positioning's been phenomenal. Let's see if he's going to pick off the enemy Tracers. The Tracer's just dancing behind him. Oh, the Tracer barely gets away with just a tiny bit of life there. There we go. Okay. Had a map issue there. He's chipping away at the Mercy. This is exactly what Tracer needs to do, is get in, get behind, do some chip damage, drop a bomb, and pop right back out. He lands with the thrust there. He's got his Earth Shatter up. Ult economy is in the favor of Secret Sauce. They're definitely waiting to regroup. I feel like they're probably communicating with each other to decide what the next best course of action is. Looks like the same things are happening. Everybody's setting up and kind of counter positioning themselves. They're just waiting for people around that corner. The opposing hallway there up above here is a good overhead spot, but again, it exposes you in a straight-on way. It's not like an overhead angle or an overhead spot like on Gibraltar where you're aiming down into a tunnel where it's a little easier to get area of effect damage. So all of Secret Sauce has taken the top. They've got the ult economy advantage. They have 3 ults to 1. But that Ana ult, though, that Ana boost is just so powerful. Izzy is just trying to poke back and forth at him. He's getting some good damage, though. Decent grenade from Ana comes out. That is an ult right behind him. Oh my God! Almost the entire Izzy's about to go down. Izzy goes down. The entire Hover Hands team goes down. A good fight, a good engagement from a solid engagement from Secret Sauce as they take that and they just slowly start to push this payload forward. They're trying to thread the needle here between these two open doorways, poke at each other, really get the ults, get the ult meter built back up so they can re-engage and fight. This can be such a difficult position to take because you have to remember with the death timer, every time someone dies on the defensive point this close, they're going to be right back in the fight within 15, 16 seconds, whereas when they're all the way across the map, it's such a long trek back into the fight. Ethos and 10 Crow do go down. That's a 3-2 swing thus far. They get a tad surrounded. They're going to have to fight their way back in. Valiant immediately gets hooked. Solid hook to shut it down. But he keeps going. His ult did not get stopped. He did a great job of just playing footsie and bouncing around. He appears to be the last one who is doing damage. The Secret Sauce gentlemen are going to have to regroup. They have to pull back, kind of collect themselves. The ult economy is now, based on the defense, has gone completely in the side of Hover Hands. Let's see who can make the play here. Secret Sauce regroups. They want to take this corner well. Ana just trying to get a good angle on somebody, get that chip damage. Every shot she fires does a little bit of damage over time, and it can really stack up on a couple consecutive hits there. And somebody aiming for the Valiant in the back line. It's a smart move. Gets a good grenade out, healing her team.
Get in there.
Gets the boost out on Gulix. This could be a good opportunity. They're starting to block the Roadhog ult to just stay in position to move forward. They get pushed back just a tiny bit, but this could be. Here's an ult opportunity right there. The Reinhardt Earth Shatter does its job. Ethos is in great position to res his team. What a good high-skilled fight. Everyone was positioning. Everybody was trying to flank. Everyone was just trying to do their job, to layer their ultimates and to get it back in. Oh, Valiant his ultimate does get interrupted, but he is still doing damage. His ability to get away and escape from those Roadhog hooks has been phenomenal this round. He's just taking it to him. It looks like Hover Hands might secure the payload here. Looks like they're going to get this round. Oh, he goes down so close. Izzy's still in the fight. Let's see what Izzy's doing. Izzy's just trying to bully people off of the payload. Just trying to maintain the spot. Trying to cut down Gulix's Ana. One time takes a dive. Gulix goes down. More and more people are getting pushed. They're zoning them out well enough to get the payload to the last checkpoint. Even though they were still alive, even though Secret Sauce still had people alive, they had been zoned out away from that final point, so they weren't able to get it. Outstanding. That was great. Good game. That was fantastic. Good game goes the way of Hover Hands. So Secret Sauce falls to Hover Hands. Secret Sauce falls to Hover Hands, but definitely a great game played all around. Let me put this out here. Secret Sauce. I'm updating our Discord so that we can get the brackets updated by our tournament organizer, Andrew. Thank you for volunteering and helping out, Andrew. All right, I'm going to try to find you guys another game. I will be back in just a few minutes. Put some music on for you, and I'll step away.
2, 3, your heart start beating. Your room stays quiet, mine inside I'm screaming. Do I feel love? I don't have a clue. Will you love me? 'Cause I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you. Whoa, oh, 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 yeah, I love you.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Naxbur with the host. Okay, I'm going to put in the team names real quick. Here we go. Should be getting ready to go. All right, cool. And I'll be able to adjust the rounds as we get going here. And I will kill the music once the game gets going. All right. And again, I'll kill the music as soon as the match gets underway. So, we're getting underway. I will pause the music, and we'll do a quick little identification here. I just want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to our amazing sponsors for helping make this event possible. IBM, OCZ Hard Drives, SteelSeries, ASIO, Elegantly Fierce, Riot Gaming, Collector's Cash, Novastar Gaming Center, and the Updown Gaming Bar. If you're new here or just curious, KCGameOn is the fastest growing gaming event in the Midwest. We run cash esports tournaments, prize-driven tournaments, board games, VR, mini drone racing, and much more. Your registration fee covers food and snacks the entire time of the event, and we also serve you a free dinner at the end of the day. It's not free, registration fee covers it, obviously. But if you have any questions, please go to KCGameOn.com. Thank you. All right, let's get into it as the teams get into position. We are 45 seconds away from go time. I can see that they're setting up dinner tables right now. That's nice. It seems a little early, but I guess the day is really getting going. It's already 3:35. Come on. There we go. All right, we are underway. Slamwich Stole My Grill versus Team No. LDW, who we've seen play a very good we've seen play a very good diva, is now switching it up and running some Reaper action. My phone's blown up. I'm trying to move it so it doesn't make noise and ignore it so I can actually focus on the game itself. Oh, that is not what I want to do. There we go. My bad. Fat fingers. Like, seriously. There we go. Yar caught on Soldier 76. He's got to take a back seat. He has to back up. He's still doing chip damage to the frontline diva played by Fever. Good old Asian Fever, Anna. She is a wonderful streamer here in Kansas City, as she is helping out by filling in for a free agent team. LDW is just up front, but he gets pinned and taken out by Spaceman Spiff, if you know your Calvin Hobbs. Stop for Chili winds up going down. 3 members of Slamwich, Team Slamwich go down. They're going to have to reset and start pushing up into this point. Again, the respawn timer advantage goes in the way of Slamwich Stole My Girl, or the red team on your screen there, because they'll respawn within 15 seconds and they'll be able to rush the point in about 19 to 20 seconds or less. And whereas the blue team, Team No, they have to respawn and then cover a lot of distance on the level. I love this approach by Wolf Tim here. He has the advantage if he chucks that out. There we go. That's what I was waiting for, was for him to throw out his mine so he could take out Yarkod and shut down the Soldier 76 ultimate. That's what I would have done. Spaceman, little Reinhardt on Reinhardt. There we go. They take out Stop for Chili's Reinhardt. They managed to swing a very good team defense there for Team No. Get a couple kills. It's going to take a little bit to break this defense. These corners are difficult to get around. There are a couple little rabbit holes, or whatever you want to call it, on all the sides, to where if you sneak around, you can do some work. I believe KCSRK is on the main stage right now doing some fighting games. Getting that chip damage. They're playing a poke battle here with Reinhardt, and it's going well for Team No. The Ultimate Academy has gone the way of Team No as well. They have 4 ultimates to 2. It looks like everybody's just going to poke at each other and try to build back up. Let's change perspectives. LDW, oh, they get a decent pick on Reported's Roadhog there. Taking down the Roadhog's they're gonna be short quite a bit of tank ability and DPS. Oh, Grundlestein comes out. So many ults all at once. So much damage. Then moving forward. Oh, a beautiful res from Catabel. That was perfect. That was a great res, but it's still Team Slamwich has just got the pressure poured on as they take people down there. It looks like they're going to get a team wipe here. If they pick off Reported, they're going to get him. They're chipping him down, chipping him down, chipping him down. He's about to go down. He falls. The whole team is down. I bet they're going to capture this point here. They're spacing him out. LDW's just trying to get space there to keep the opposing Team No back so that they can capture the point effectively. They've got 4 people on it just to get that timer moving a little faster. They take the point successfully. That was a difficult poke back and forth battle, and so many ultimates came out. I don't know how many popped out in that one fight, but 8 or 9 ultimates all at once. Moving around, another poke battle up front. This is typically get a good hook from Spaceman. Or from Reported, apologies. Oh, they take down Wolfton. The kills are starting to go the way. Kills are starting to go the way of Team Slamwich here. Oh, the pickoffs. So many kills. A 3-player swing in favor of Slamwich Stole My Girl. Yeah, very good push there around that corner. Solid push. So we're going to switch it over and go back to the defending team because they look like they got put on their heels after that first fight there. They're kind of trying to regroup and trying to figure out maybe how they need to deal with the pressure of Slamwich Stole My Girl. Fever needs to move up just a little bit and optimize her shield in order to make sure that she can play the tank role a little more effectively. They're going to have to watch out for LDW. LDW gets some high ground on them. They've got to watch out. The Transcendence comes out. Chili goes down. That's an effective Transcendence if they get a good tank pick. Looks like they're going to get 2 tank picks out of it. Let's see if they can follow up and close out LDW. LDW gets his mech back, so they aren't able to capitalize on it. Fever's getting shipped down quite a bit. Fever's got to get those shields up, got to back up. The Zarya ult comes out and locks down too many people, losing Fever her mech. Oh, mech versus mech action. They both go down. Looks like Asian Fever's trying to play the line the best she can, just chipping away at people. She's got her mech back so she can get back in there to deal damage. This 3-tank meta here on the Team No side versus the 2-tank meta. Oh, I apologize, the 3-tank meta as well. Something prevalent we just keep seeing over and over again. It's been 3-tank, 3-tank. 3-tank kind of came out in the meta last year. That could be a shot in the back. It is not. That distance was not good enough from the Diva ult. Oh, 76 just getting headshots, just kind of head glitching that angle there over the dumpster. Get some shots in the back on the Zarya, or on the Zenyatta. Man, just more and more flanking damage coming out from Yarkod, Soldier 76. His positioning could not have been any better there. The defending Team No was not able to pull back, regroup, and counter the Soldier 76, so he just got so much free damage, and I think ultimately took 3 kills, or 1 kill and 2 assists. So much head damage there. Yarkod finally gets picked down a little bit, but he heals it right back up with his pod. Yarkod doing a great job with positioning over and over again, staying behind his tanks, managing to layer their offense effectively. Reported switches it up to Pharah. I love watching good Pharahs because it's amazing to see him crowd control and to see him push people around and just dish out good effective damage when they land those hits. We've got a Diva ult out, and it takes out 4. LDW's ult takes out 5 people on Team No. Fever goes down. That is a team wipe. Team wipe for Team Slamwich Stole My Grill. Here we go. They're pushing it in. They're just trying to space out, get the tanks up front so you can zone the enemy team. I don't think it's going to be enough. They're just too far away, and that round goes to Slamwich Stole My Grill. Good job. 3-0 now. It is time for them to switch. All right, we are resetting and switching sides. Here we go. But the Overwatch tournament should be finishing up. The Overwatch tournament should be finishing up. 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to AFK for 1 second. This is a fun, family-friendly environment out here at KCGameOn. Lots of people out here, lots of friends out here, lots of streams going on, lots of different casters, lots of different events. So it's always nice to see friends and to say hello to people you see over and over again. I am your Overwatch caster. I am DYT Games on Twitch, or you can follow me on Twitter at DYT Network on Twitter. So check me out, follow me, let's play some games together. I love Overwatch. It's kind of primarily the thing I primarily play, but I do mix it up. I do a little variety and just play what feels good. And I stream with my 8-year-old daughter who has me wrapped around her finger, but we don't talk about that. 5 seconds to go. Let's get into it. 3, 2, 1. Game on, Spaceman Spiff. Spaceman getting backed up. They immediately get ice walled in. Oh man, they get ice walled in. They get delayed a few seconds. And again, every second counts, especially when you have to, when you have to revive, wait 15 seconds, and then get back into it. If you get delayed another 3 seconds from an ice wall, it can really zone you out and it can devastate your push. I hope you guys can hear me okay. It looks like my volume levels are all right. There's a different stream on the main stage, which is directly behind me, and I think that's helping with the reverb, and I think we got a bunch of our sound issues worked out. If you have any suggestions, requests, or questions, please ask in chat, and I'll do my best job. LDW has switched it up, playing the Roadhog. They're back to the 2. Whoa! A good charge by Spaceman, but he gets slept right off the bat. He winds up going down. Catabel looks like he's about to go down on his mercy. Catabel just barely gets picked off at the maximum distance there. Reported trying to play the Genji, pulls back to the Asian Fever's healing pod there. Spark doing a fantastic job. Spark used to be the captain of a different Overwatch team who used to come out and play, and it seems he's kind of regrouped and joined another team so they can all play together and maybe be a little more competitive. And I have to say, the games have been fantastic today. I've loved watching them, and I've loved seeing the different styles of play. You know, the 3-tank meta, the utility meta. So let's see how it keeps changing throughout the day. I can't wait to see this on the main stage later today here at KCGameOn. He's got his ult up. Let's see if he can keep his positioning. He seems just a little far away from the battle, but LDW lands a solid hook, and it helps pick off the enemy Genji. He's a little far away, so I don't know how much value he's going to get out of his ultimate. So he's got to rush forward. He's doing his best. He takes out Zenyatta. He's really chipping down Spaceman. Spaceman's got to back away. If the opposing team collapses in on him, they are done. Spaceman does wind up getting chopped down by the damage of Spark, Soldier 76. Yarkod, whoop, there we go. Yarkod playing Mei. Mei is Bay. Just poking away with the icicles. Gonna slow people down with ice walls. Has her ultimate up. The ult economy is in the favor of Slamwich Stole My Girl. They're definitely lining up, and even though this isn't technically a 3-tank meta, Mei can play an off-tank role very successfully, can really slow people down, can really zone out well with her skills. I think Mei is one of the better heroes in this game just overall, and when she's played at a high level, it's pretty amazing. Mei does such a good job at countering Genjis and countering the pesky divas from time to time, and Yarkod's Mei play is pretty damn good so far. He's doing his best. He's got his frozen, takes down the enemy Genji. Reporter goes down. Asian Fever, Soldier 76 goes down. There is a big team fight breaking out on the main point. Zarya's frozen. He goes down as well. They're taken out. It looks like the whole team's just getting picked apart. 3 down. It looked like the entire team got wiped and then rezzed up by Kettlebell. Not a bad res at all on the point. If that's anything you can do, if you think you're going to die on the point, because if you get that Mercy res, you can save your team's push. They get pushed around by an opposing Roadhog ult is what it looked like, but Mei is still just slowing people down, doing work, chases down the Catabill's Mercy. LDW doing his best to just kind of zone out, maybe see if he can catch a pick on the enemy Genji by reported, but he's super low health. If he gets caught, he's toast, and he goes down. Yarkod up front again. Mei being like an off tank, LDW follows up immediately with the hook, and Mei just dodges Spaceman's damage and then slows him down even more so. But that should give Zarya quite a bit of boost. I'm interested to see what Wolf can do with her damage. Wolf goes down on the point again. The Lucio ult comes out from Sword, and it keeps the team just fighting back, staying alive. They do not take a single point on this one. GG, well played. Final score 3-0 goes the way of Slamwich Stole My Girl. GG's for sure. But it has been so fun for me. I'm Jay with DYT Games on Twitch. I am your caster today for Overwatch. I look forward to seeing you guys on the main stage, but it's been fantastic. Yeah, that huge team wipe right there from the Diva ult was amazing. And then they just started capitalizing on their push and sealed the deal. Wolf Tim with that Junkrat damage. But it's just so much fun here at KCGameOn. You get to meet so many people. You get to play with so many competitors. And then I later on get to ride their backs as they carry me through competitive play. And casting is a lot of fun for me. I've been a part of the esports scene for 13, 14 years. I'm a former pro Dota player myself, and this is just so much fun to see. It's so interesting to be back in it after I've been out for so long. So it's fun for me, and we've got everything going on all around us all at once right now. We have, there we go. We have a fighting game system set up for max out SRK on the main stage doing fighting games. They have everything. They've got They've got Guilty Gear, they've got Street Fighter, they got Mortal Kombat, they got anything, everything you can think of, and they're just doing it balls out. It's awesome to watch the fighting games. We have Rocket League playing here today. We've got League of Legends. We have a $2,000 cash tournament running over for CSGO. So much to do. We have Tiny Whoop. I think it's called Tiny Whoop. I don't want to mispronounce that. I apologize, guys. But we've got Tiny Whoop doing miniature drone racing, and you may have seen something similar to it on ESPN. They're flying through loops. They're doing all kinds of cool stuff. It's quite the experience. And again, I have to thank our sponsors. Sponsors is what makes this happen. If you want to sponsor an event or you have a connection to some kind of organization that's into esports, please reach out to me. Let me know. I'm DYT Network on Twitter and DYT Games on Twitch. I will be right back. Let's see if we can jump into another game.
Yeah, Chevy was great in that.
Who played his wife? Beverly D'Angelo. Juliette Lewis co-starred as a daughter.
Oh, I think it was,
Chris Columbus was the director. It's called claymation. Narwhals really exist. Actually, guys, it was the ghost of Christmas past. Never stick your tongue on a frozen flagpole. Yukon Cornelius. Die Hard is considered a Christmas movie.
That's the unlimited effect. Stream your entertainment with unlimited data when you switch to AT&T and have DirecTV.
outside lane, missing exits, I'm glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel? Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. I'm glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
All right, we were gearing up for another match. The teams are ready. They were waiting on me, and I had to take pictures and do some administrative type stuff real fast for KCGameOn. Sorry about that. I love being a tournament organizer. I love working with these guys. I love trying to organize this entire event. It's so great. It's a labor of love, as they say. So it looks like we are about ready as I drink my Sprite. There we go. Hey, take it easy. Thanks for coming out, man. It's good to see you again. Okay, it seems like the teams are ready. Let me switch up some stuff here real quick. And I will show the bracket again as soon as this match is over. I'll try to leave the bracket up rather than not. All right, now we are going to Hover Hands versus Slam, which stole my grill. Okay, so no bans. We're setting up the rules for this series. I'm going to double check the brackets real fast, guys. 2 seconds, and we'll jump right back into the game. Ooh, it would help if I refreshed here. Okay, so this is going to be all right, so we're going to get this next game underway. This is the last of the top bracket, so whoever loses this match goes to bottom bracket, and then they will have to fight their way back up into the grand finals. The bottom bracket isn't done playing all of their games, but they're still working on their games, so we will get there as soon as we can. So we'll probably wind up having a break from Overwatch just to let some games catch up. I will keep streaming as best I can, keep casting as many games as I can, even at the expense of my own voice. But here we go. We are almost ready. Oh, Hanamura. All right. So, the game is about underway. People are setting themselves up, getting ready to go. Let me fix some Twitch settings. Pause the music. Mic is up. Team names are in. Rounds are set. Sorry, it's a little difficult to remember everything because I'm running all of this Twitch stuff, all of the bracket stuff, and doing all of this, and then I have to make all the updates and everything else. So it's a little difficult. So Gutham was rocking the Pharah and switches it up to Ana. We are underway. The Hanamura strat that I've seen lately from some Korean teams has been to take a Sombra, really beat the Sombra up in the initial push, have her rush around, get behind the enemy team invisible, burst her ult, and then take the corner, right? What they did there is they sacrificed, Chile sacrificed his Reinhardt with a charge in, and the enemy team swept around the side to try to follow up. We'll see if it pays off as Slamwich Stole My Girl is starting to get picked apart. They're really starting to get weeded down. While as the hover hands are staying alive on their defense. On this first point, the defensive team is always at the disadvantage because they have the longer time back to the point. They'll respawn after 15 seconds of death, but then they have to march all the way across the map to get back into it. So let's switch sides a little bit. Ethos doing a fantastic job just trying to power up their Soldier 76, keep the Soldier 76 alive and beefed up or buffed up. The distance here is so perfect for a Mercy. I actually don't see this very much, but that might just because I'm in Elo hell compared to everybody else. But the distance here is pretty perfect for Mercy to stay in the back, keep positive positioning, all the while keeping her team supported, right? So she can reach all the way up to where Slamwich is in the front. So Slamwich might need some help here in a minute. Nope. Only a little bit of shield damage. It's refilling quickly behind the Maywall. They're getting in there. And Maywall separates him. Slamwich is going to get initiated on hard. He should go down here. Oh my god! They pull off a 4-player swing. Only May and Lucio make it out. I imagine one of them is going to go down. Good Lord, Lucio dies. He pays for it with his life. They waste the May ult just to try to survive and ultimately get picked off. Slamwich stole my girl. Just gets demolished on that push. And they had a good wall. They had a solid wall there to try to separate the Reinhardt, but everybody collapsed in on him from hover hands. That's all about that team coordination. That's all about trusting your teammate to do their job, right, and understanding what their job is. So Izzy on the Soldier 76, so powerful in the meta now, is doing a good job getting buffed up by Ethos's Mercy. It's really difficult for them to separate. So Stop for Chili charges in with his Reinhardt, but then almost immediately gets walled off very effectively by the Valiant's May wall, and that just completely shuts down the enemy's attack. They wanted to lead with the Reinhardt charge, but it's not good enough. It just does not work to get there because they instantly get separated by the May wall. So they're going to have to regroup. Sandwich Stole My Sandwich is going to have to regroup. They obviously named their team name to mock Hoverhand's lead tank player, Slamwich. But this is going to be another push, and Stop for Chili immediately goes down. Looks like he face-checked just too much damage there. Love me some Zenyatta, put the metal balls on people's chins. It works out quite well in the end. They have a Zenyatta ult, but there are 3 ults on the side of Hoverhands, so it's going to be a difficult push around this corner. Hoverhands is well coordinated, very well put together. Zenyatta pops his ult to just try to keep his team alive and keep them immune to crowd control. He does a good job working around. He's got to get that Discord orb out so they can maximize their damage. Tenkro goes down. Slamwich goes down. That is 2 tanks down. That is 3 members down. Oh, the Mercy res brings them all right back into the fight. They're doing everything. The Ana ult comes out and is boosting Slamwich, it looks like. Slamwich is just trying to get into position to contest the point. He is so strong. Reinhardt ain't having any of that shit. What a fantastic push and fight on the end for Slamwich there, but they ultimately fall to the Mercy res. You could tell that the ultimate discipline was there. They didn't pop everything until Mercy could res the whole team back, and Mercy wouldn't be able to res them without that disciplined positive positioning, right? Have to play back far enough, keep people alive, and just touch and go with, healing and buffing, and back and forth. If you don't do that effectively, you're toast, and Ethos did a great job of it. So what I'm excited to see, in this next match is a strat. Hang on, I gotta clear my throat.
Yeah, let's pick it up.
Sorry about that, folks. I didn't want you to have to hear me cough and clear my throat and so on. Here we go. So it looks like Hoverhands is going to run the strategy that I had been mentioning just a little bit ago. So let's see how it works for them. A little friendly trash talk going back and forth. This is a family-friendly event here at KCGameOn. We're just having fun. We just want people to have a good time. And there's about $2,000 in Steel Series equipment on the line for first, second, and third place of this tournament. So let's see what happens. This game on. Let's see how patiently they play with this Sombra. I really kind of want to focus on Izzy's Sombra. Izzy's a strong assassin level player. So let's see what he can do. See if he can get some chip damage and start to build up his ultimate. He dodges the damage so he doesn't get exposed, and immediately gets in there to boost up or to back up some chip damage on LDR's Roadhog there, and all he's trying to do is get in and get out, get in and get out. So Sombra can hack a health pack so that, and he face checks a little too much damage there and has to blink back. So Sombra will drop her teleport down next to the health pack, right? Hack the health pack so it comes up every few seconds rather than it being on such a significantly long delay, like a 60-second delay. And as soon as he takes too much damage, he just blinks back to the health pack. He comes out with his ult, and that is the key to push. That is the whole signal you wait for. Axon in Korea did this very same strategy, and they made it work so perfectly well. It didn't go off perfectly for Hover Hands, but they're definitely pushing up. They're definitely getting the pressure out on them. Let's just see how much damage they can get on people and see how much they can accomplish here. They're contesting heavily. Here we go. Lucio immediately gets put to sleep. One of the harder heroes in the game to put to sleep, given his mobility. So the Sombra strat does not immediately work for them, but it's not entirely over either. But Slamwich Stole My Girl is starting to make their way back in. This is uncontested. It's got a little bit of damage on it from the Mei, but it's basically uncontested. They're going to have to fight them off. Here they come, but they can sleep the tanks as they try to enter. I don't see how this Mei is going to survive. Yarkod's Mei goes down. LDW, their tank for Slamwich's team, goes down. So many people starting to trickle in, just getting picked off. This just shows the level of coordination from Hover Hands compared to Slamwich Stole My Girl. Hover Hands was prepared for them to trickle in. That's exactly what they did, and they just one by one collapsed in on the opposing team. So one person would run in, the 6 of them would collapse on him, kill him, back off, and then the next person run in, they'd collapse on him, kill him, back off, and it just went back and forth that way. Izzy lost her Sombra life, but managed to pull off all of her skill set, right? Built up quickly to that ultimate, and then dashed in there and dropped her ult to shut down the entire enemy team's skills and just make it work. Here is the big Earth Shatter from Slam, and he manages to just get so much cleanup action here. The Lucio ult and the Mei ult kind of came out just a tad late after that happened, but I think that Earth Shatter completely interrupted all of the other skills. So, wonderful game played. Outstanding. Best of 3 there, and 2 games go the way of Hover Hands. Hashtag make Overwatch great again. I'm doing a little booth maintenance at the moment. My apologies. So if you're here at KCGameOn, I hope you stop by and at least say hello and check out my sparkly lights. I have this cool LED setup for my booth that just makes it look festive and fun. Looks like our next game is going to move on to Lijiang Tower. Seems like everybody's ready to go. All right, cool. I am ready to go. Let's get back into game number 2 between Hover Hands and Slamwich Stole My Girl.
Select your hero.
The team switched sides here as I'm trying to get the team names corrected. All right, here we go. We're getting reset for game number 2. All All right. Lijiang Tower is a fun King of the Hill style map. They're going to have to fight in the middle, and there's so many little aerial points where I love to see Pharah on this match. A beautiful wall comes out from Yarkod right off the bat to delay Hoverhand's push on the point. The point has not unlocked yet. They got 10 more seconds to go. Let's see who starts getting picks first. LDW is losing a little life, but he gets healed right back up. The Anna and the Lucio on Team Slam Which Stole My Girl are doing a good job of maintaining, but they seem to basically ignore the point altogether in favor of fighting, and there are 4 people contesting it on the side of Hoverhands. Hoverhands had the advantage there, and now it's just going to be this constant trickle effect for Team. There we go. It's going to be a constant trickle effect for Team Slam Which Stole My Girl. So they give up the point because 3 of them get taken down by Hoverhands. Oh, good sleep. They get a lot of free chip damage on Reinhardt there. Diva's just doing great at just getting that chip damage, and she gets put to sleep immediately, but can bounce right back. Oh, opposing. There we go. Perfect slam. Beautiful ult from Tracer. Spark does a good job. I apologize. Izzy did a great job of really working the Tracer around. I want to follow some of these Tracers because they're both outstanding. Again, Tracer's so good at just getting into the backline and annoying and poking at people. We've seen, I've talked to numerous people. Spark goes down, back and forth deaths on both teams here, but it seems like Slam Which Stole My Girl is definitely getting the brunt of the damage here. Valiant rocking the Diva, but I've talked to members of a couple different teams here about some of the strategies we've seen at the pro level for the Tracers to get their ultimate on the back side of a Reinhardt team. Twess is here today. He's casting another tournament. I think he's over on KCGameOn HS for Hearthstone. I think he's doing Hearthstone stuff, and he might join me later, but the noise here is actually a bit of a problem. Twess and I both have open mics, and when you have the open mic in a real large open environment, it's a little difficult to do it, but maybe he and I will do co-casting on Discord if we get the chance. That'll just take us a couple minutes to set up, but I think we can work it out. So Yarkod's Soldier 76 does fall. It seems like Hoverhands has just got such a commanding lead. They're just so able to control that entry point, right? That's one of my only complaints about Overwatch is I love the game. I love the way it flows. I love the way it plays. I try to be analytical with it. I try to enjoy it from like a competitive level. And the only thing I feel like doesn't really work very well for this game is the capability of spawn trapping somebody, right? If you get a little lead or if you get like a 5 or 6 kill on an enemy team, if your team is coordinated enough, they can rush the spawn and spawn trap you. And I just don't like that. If you've ever been on the receiving end of that, you know what I'm talking about. It sucks getting pinned down and just never being able to leave your starting point there on King of the Hill. The pros mitigate that with dive comp and a lot more mobility on their side, but sometimes that can be difficult to coordinate when you're not paying attention. Sorry about that. That can be a little more difficult to coordinate at this level. But I do want to give a shout out to all these teams. They've been great today. They've been patient on a few delays we've had with KCGameOn. They've been awesome to watch and awesome to cast. So I felt like Team Hoverhands had a commanding position, but then they all like kind of spread out and started just falling apart there. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it looks like they got perfectly split in the middle. Maybe Team Slam Which Stole My Sandwich was able to flank on both sides of the objective and like cut them in half effectively. That's what it kind of looked like from my perspective, but I wasn't able to entirely tell there because I'm bad. But anyways, the first initial capture of the point goes the way of Slam Which Stole My Girl. They have a 15% lead on it at the moment, and I thought that Team Hoverhands was going to take it there to begin with, because they seem to get their whole team collectively in the right position ahead of time, right? They had 4 or 5 people on the point to start the match out, and that typically just leaves you in an advantageous position. But Diva ult's gonna pop out, and Spark goes down on his McCree. The entire team is so low. The entire team is so low right now. Almost all of almost all Fat Fingers. Almost all of Sandwich Stole My Finger goes down, and they have to reset and come back into the fight. Ult economy appears to be about tied up. One ultimate extra going the way of Hoverhands. So Hoverhands is getting a commanding position. They're going to take the bridge. They're going to hold it as hard as they can. They don't seem to be worried about the backside flank from Sandwich Stole My Sandwich. Actually, I like that better. Sandwich Stole My Sandwich instead of Sandwich Stole My Girl. Haha. Little Freudian slip, maybe? Maybe? So Sandwich, the player, not the team, does an outstanding job of landing his charge with a follow-up, with all his follow-up damage to take out Sword there. Again, the point is heavily contested. Both teams doing a good job of mixing it in and out. This looks like this is going to be kind of a waste of Diva ult. They shield right through it, and all of Hoverhands pulls back and doesn't die. So we're going to go over here. So they're just stacking up. They're waiting for regroup. They're looking for their opportunity to burst around, right? Yarkod trying to move in. It looks like he swapped out and went for the Diva so that he can use the 3 tank comp. Here comes the opposing Diva ult from Valiant. It doesn't get anybody, so they pull back. So they both trade Diva ults there in just a matter of minutes, but neither one ultimately kills anybody. Sandwich, the player, gets good damage and good ult meter based off of his wave there. Switch around, it's fine. Gape Horn just doing his job from the background. A beautiful Grundlestein, followed up by the Lucio ult to shut it down, and the heal from Gabe Horn's Ana. It just really shuts down and mitigates damage. They also throw up the Reinhardt shield to stop as much damage as possible, and 2 players of Sandwich Stole My Sandwich pay for it with their lives. I cannot stop saying sandwich. I'm hungry. Woo! So that goes the way of Hoverhands right there. So good round, good round. Remember, King of Hill maps go to best of 5. So it's 2. I should probably change that. It's 2-0 currently for Hoverhands, and we go to the best of 5. So if Hoverhands wins this next one, they win this series against Sandwich Stole My Girl. I prefer Sandwich Stole My Sandwich. Yarkod has gone back to his Mei. He had a lot of success. He had outstanding poke game earlier and was doing a good job of bouncing in and out, weaving in and out of combat. Both teams almost unanimously meet right up in the middle, and LDW immediately goes down. Neither team really trying to contest just yet. They're kind of starting to trickle in. There we go. Diva can be so susceptible to that Mei freeze, but Mei almost gets picked off herself. Yarkod's got to watch that damage. If he gets too close to the initiators and gets too close to that front line, he can just get drilled down even through all his ability to zone and play footsie with the team. So a couple people fall the way of Sandwich Stole My Girl. We have a solid contested fight on the King of the Hill point here, but it ultimately, the initial capture ultimately goes to Hoverhands. And a boost comes out on Tenkro. He's doing work. He's doing damage. They're just trying to chase down the stragglers. Looks like they might get Yarkod. Oh, but Diva gets frozen. LDW falls. Yarkod's pushed back with his Mei there. Just more and more damage getting zoned, using more and more damage to zone out the enemy team. Again, Hoverhands has excelled at these last few matches. Once they take a command, once they take a point or they take command on these King of Hills, they just move up collectively and start to zone as hard as they can. What's so hard is for the opposing team to come back. If they have an ability to get a couple ults out or get a couple of good initiating heroes to dive in on them, like a Winston or a Tracer, and get some initial damage to start to separate to start separating hover hands, they may have a chance to push in. But two people from Slam Which Stole My Girl immediately go down. LDW, the Roadhog, looks like he's about to face check too much damage. He goes down, but at the cost of LDW's Diva right here. Let's switch it up, or Valiant's Diva. There we go. Slamwich just doing what Slam does, and he goes down. Just too much damage from the opposing Reinhardt, just taking too many hammers to the face. He's back in it. Let's go to, there we go. Ana is doing okay. Ana seems like a little bit forward, but you have a bit of a fight reset after all the deaths. Izzy playing a phenomenal Tracer. I know Izzy loves to play Tracer, but I think Izzy and Kiri have been taking a little bit of a break from Tracer play lately, trying to mix it up. So a good health goes out for the friendly team from Gay Porn's Ana. Ethos doing his best to kind of hide in the background there, use his distance. The LDW is so low. If the opposing Lucio ult does come out to help them try to push in, but I don't know that this push is going to be successful. LDW immediately falls to Slam, so their front line is just getting tore apart. Lucio's almost got his ult up. He can do it to just counteract this push. He pops it immediately to try to counteract the push of Slam Which Stole My Girl. Wow, so many picks. 4 people go down. A little bit of that trickle effect again. LDW trying to zone a little bit with his Roadhog, and the boop coming from Ethos's Lucio is enough to push him out of the way to mitigate all that damage. Good rounds for everybody, good fights. A little more coordination needed maybe on the side of Slam Which Stole My Girl, but their initial coordination I thought was wonderful. Oh, so many ults stacked on top of each other for this play of the game. Tin Crow did a great job just cleaning up with the Roadhog damage. So that game goes the way of hover hands. So I have a moment here. We're going to regroup. We're going to find another game to get into. We will find another game to get into shortly, and I'll just do this. We'll find another game soon enough to get into. Oh, I've got music playing over my voice. It's actually a commercial. That's wonderful. Here we go. Pause that. Okay, sorry about that. But this is KCGameOn. It is a wonderful Kansas City-based organization that works towards becoming a large, major-scale gaming event for the Midwest. There are events like DreamHack. There are all these other events all on the coast, and everybody just wants to think the Midwest doesn't have gamers. I see 500 gamers in this room today. We have everything from fighting games to Rocket League to League of Legends to Overwatch, obviously, to CSGO. We have so many different things going on today. I hope you guys, if you're in the area, can come out and check out the event. You can't beat the price. It's $15 to pre-register or $20 at the door. We give you free snacks and drinks, and we provide dinner. It's just a unique and special experience for the Midwest. I want to thank our sponsors today because they really help make this happen with prize pools for competitors to draw more people in. They help with setting things up. They do so much for us. IBM, OCZ hard drives, Steel Series, ASIO, Elegantly Fierce, Riot Gaming, Collector's Cache, Novastar Gaming Center, and the Up Down Gaming Bar. Thanks again, and thank you to all of our volunteers who help make this legit. I will be back shortly.
Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. We all have many sides. Whoa, helping to grow, protect your many sides. Nationwide is on your side.
Hey, it's Jay with DYT Games. We're still waiting to set up another game here. I'm trying to get the bracket kind of worked out. We were kind of waiting on two different groups to finish up playing, but I want to see if I can show you guys the main stage. So here's the main stage. It's currently got KCS Arcade Max Out. These are dual fighting games, or this is a fighting game stream. They've got 2 different matches going on at one time up there, and then they switch over and cast them. You can see some of the casters in the middle there talking to one another, and the camera we have for the main stage is at the back of the bleachers. There are a ton of bleachers down here at the bottom of your screen that kind of, we've had people trickle in and out for to watch, but I think it's pretty cool. The main stage is pretty awesome, and later on you can see all the PCs that are lined up in the middle. They will be filled with Overwatch competitors, and eventually the $2,000 cash CS:GO tournament as well, and that'll be pretty fantastic to watch. And I'll get the stage camera, out so people can see it. But I just wanted to showcase this a little bit. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. The setup here at KCGameOn is pretty amazing. It's one of the coolest things I've ever been to here in the Midwest, that's for sure. I've been to some other big events on the West Coast, but this is by far one of the coolest here in the area. And I don't think you'll find any other kind of setup in the Kansas City area quite like this. So I hope you guys come out. I hope you guys come out later today, or I hope you guys come to the next event we do. And thanks for watching. Hang on, we're going to get the next one going.
Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything. Under the sun, our fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings the fire. your plan. Can't understand. I love the air you bring and everything. I'm in the sun, a fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings the fight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're freer than ever. I wanna remember. Oh, we run every endeavor. I wanna
With McCafe rewards in the app, buy 5 McCafe beverages, like our made-to-order peppermint mocha or peppermint hot chocolate, and get one free. It's the season of McCafe moments, just for you.
Oh, is it what do you see as you twist the tiles beneath our feet? What do you see? Oh, is it what do you see?
All right, here we go. We're getting set up. I'll turn the music down, but not off just yet. This is going to take a few minutes to get people like where they need to be, and then we'll do this. We'll throw down. Okay, so this is going to be, we're in bottom bracket at the moment. Let me refresh here. Yeah, so we're in bottom bracket. Whoever wins this bottom bracket match goes on to face Slamwich Stole My Girl to go back into the grand finals. Your grand finals right now are Hover Hands versus whoever takes the bottom bracket. Da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. Yep, so Team No versus Team Secret Sauce is up next.
School schedule. I go to school from 9 in the morning to 11, and then I continue.
All right, cool. You can see the bracket there on Battlefy for our tournament. The tournament is closed to the public. You need to be in person to compete and win prizes. We currently have about $2,000 in prizes by one of our sponsors, Steel Series. So I'm excited to give that away at the end of the tournament here. It'll be great to congratulate our victors. Hey, I'm sending you an invite right now for the custom, like grabbing food or something. Okay, all right, okay, sounds good. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Wait on a few more team members from Team Secret Sauce, I believe. Waiting on a few members of Secret Sauce. I've got all of Team No in here. Just waiting on Secret Sauce to log in. All right, here we go. I'll keep the music low. I'm kind of chit-chatting and trying to get people to show up and organize. The event is so big, you know, with 500 people here, and the expo space is gigantic. So a lot of people are getting up and walking around and looking at things, and there's so many different things going on. We have virtual reality, we have drone racing, we have fighting games, we have all this different stuff going on all at one time. So it's kind of everybody wants to take it all in. Everybody wants to kind of like be in it, right? And so that sometimes slows the tournaments down, and we're trying to do our best to make sure we make the main stage on time. Just trying to get an ETA from some of our participants here.
Hey Jake, one of your teammates is in a fighting match in one of the tournaments right now. He should be out very shortly. They're not immediately rolling into his next match. So.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so apparently one of our Overwatch competitors is also simultaneously playing in one of the fighting game tournaments. So he is in the middle of a fighting game tournament match while we wait on Overwatch. So I'll keep the music going. I'll mute myself. I'm going to step away, use the restroom, kind of get ready to get going to the next match.
We fell out of love like shooting stars came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this fight. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this fight. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. Crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this fight. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide.
Okay, we are finally starting this match. I'm going to build it out real fast. Team No versus Team Secret Sauce. We're still discussing a couple things. Here, but we're very close to getting started. This will be Team No versus Team Secret Sauce. This is the semis for the bottom bracket, and then after this, we will run one more bottom bracket and then go into grand finals. Oh, what the hell? I completely exited the game rather than doing it the right way, leaving the match. All right, here we go. Come on. La-di-da-di-da-da. All right, cool. Okay, and away we go. Finally, Team No versus Team Secret Sauce. And as soon as this is over, I hope to run into the next game. So here we go. A little friendly banter back and forth between Catabel and Team Secret Sauce. Let's see what they can do. Secret Sauce has had some well put together plays in the past. Catabel herself has played an outstanding Mercy. I will not forget to turn off the music because you reminded me. Thank you so much. Wonderful crafty hack. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, good. Sound levels look good. I've remade the names, the match numbers. Sweet. Schweden, let's go. All right, okay, first person. All right, cool. So here we go. We're going up against Team Secret Sauce versus Team No. Team No is the first on defense today. Here we go. Playing on map El Dorado. By far one of my most difficult maps to play on. I'm excited to see what this happens. So Team No playing a very unique build. They've got the double tank, but with the May, that kind of off tank. They've got Fever running the Soldier 76 for the damage. It's not going to be surprising to see a Soldier 76 in so many of these matches, just over and over and over again. So, and I love Zenyatta. His Discord Orb is just too powerful, and his healing can still be quite effective. You just have to really manage your time and your distance. Both teams are about to engage, but you can tell the defensive team is only worried about the high point. They're not even worried about brawling in the street. Let's switch it around. Avalon trying to take this corner. He needs to move up a little bit to absorb a little bit of damage and land a hook. A good technique is to try to hook in that center window to the right there, because there you go, because that's exactly what it does. And he picks off Catabel's Mercy, is because it'll kind of hook around the corner as you back away. They also get Zarya. This push is going very well for Team Secret Sauce. Another pick off. 4 people die. 5 people die on Team Secret Sauce. Or I'm sorry, on Team No, and Team Secret Sauce is pushing really strong right now. They just had the right play. I think once they got on the top side, they were able to just get enough sandwich action going on from Sandwich and pick off a couple key people. Once that fight initiated on Catabel's face for the Mercy, and they were able to get a free pick off from the hook, it just started falling apart from there. So we're gonna switch it up. Check out Spaceman. So the big man Reinhardt, he could stand to move up just a little bit. They're kind of crouched together with Catabel. He can move up just a little bit, but not too far to get singled out. Some good Zarya shields are getting thrown down by Team No to keep people alive, but they got to spread that level a little bit. You want to get that damage up. Let's see what's going on with Fever. Fever's doing well to play behind her Reinhardt shield, right? She just needs to stay alive, and she needs to get that damage boost up. I like this health pod from Soldier 76. Right there, kind of in front of the payload, so that you can hold it up and pin it down. Now he's got and he goes down to King Avalon's counter ult from Roadhog there. That was pretty well played, and he picks up a double or a triple kill, maybe a double kill and an assist on that one. So Asian Fever pops out the Soldier 76 ult, and King Avalon just immediately counters to shove Fever around and really control. But the ult economy is still way in the favor of the defending team, Team No. They just have to learn to layer. They've got to learn to get them out together. Catabel obviously is going to try to work on positioning, but she's getting flanked easily. Oh, and she goes down to King Avalon's Roadhog. That was a fantastic flank. That position is so hard to figure out. However, a full team wipe falls Team No. Secret Sauce doing well dismantling them. Gulix on the Diva managed to get a 4-person kill with her Diva ult while King Avalon was flanking their Mercy. Things could not have gone better for them. Again, they expended all of their ultimates. The ultimate economy is still in the favor of the defending team. But again, Catabel getting caught out of position and goes down. Poor Catabel is just kind of like just trying to get in the right spot, but keeps getting seen by the opposing team and dropped down. They're doing a good job of clearing the sky. They're doing a good job of like counter positioning them on the side of Team Secret Sauce. They got to keep this payload moving. The team is kind of overextended. They need to pull back just enough to get it moving. If they can get 3 people on that payload, that'll step up the speed and keep going. That's all they got to do. They've zoned out so effectively that they just need to keep doing exactly what they're doing. If they continue to zone out and get their picks where people are out of position, it'll be an easy victory for them. What Team No needs to do is collectively just start standing on the point as a group and taking the team fight to them, because they have the respawn advantage. Catabel just keeps getting caught out of position there. You got to back up a little bit, girl. You can do it. It's just so difficult. That's a beautiful Diva ult up in their base, followed up by a perfectly timed Reinhardt Earthshatter that results in 2 good kills at the point. a counter Earth Shatter from Spaceman. Spaceman's just trying to get in their face. Spaceman doing exactly what I was hoping he would do, but he's going to pay for it with his life. Hopefully, they can get enough follow-up to wall some people off from May here. Reported does get a good wall, kind of slowing their progression. Fever's trying to do DPS with the Reaper, but the Gulix's Diva's done a very good job of bumping and pushing people out and then taking damage to him. Diva gets dropped the Ana boost. Oh, decent steam. Oh man, that was a crazy slide into a stop there. They're getting the kills, getting the picks off, and they zone them out very effectively. Gulix very effectively used the Diva headbutt, basically is what I like to call it. You just headbutt, push somebody out, push them down, and kind of take control of an area. And with Diva's damage buff that came, I believe, like 2 patches ago, she's really able to knock you back and then kind of control the damage, giving her more control over the engagement. So, as I mentioned before, we do serve dinner here. We serve a full service dinner for people so they can come and grab plates or whatever. The volunteers often get preference where they can come in and grab. They'll get like first dibs, so they can grab their food and go back to where they're streaming or where they're working or doing whatever, so that they get a chance to eat, because many of us have already been here 8 hours today, and we still have another 8 hours to go. So that can be a long, difficult journey to get stuff done. So hopefully the competitors can find a break to run over, grab some food, go back to their spots and eat up in between games.
I'm taking care of
All right, so Uncle AJ and Team No is lining up, getting ready to take it to him. So we'll see how the defense plays out here. Team No took the high ground and tried to stay there, and ultimately started getting picked off by hooks and good positioning and flanking moves from Secret Sauce. So now they need to try to play that out the exact same way. I think a Roadhog is exceptionally good on this first push, because that hook can get in those little nooks and crannies and around the windows and really do a good job of pulling people down and getting a pick off, as Kettlebell and her Mercy can attest to from what happened in the last match, in the last round.
I'm taking care of
Here we go. They're breaking out. They're trying to flank. Mercy's a little overextended with Kettlebell. She's going to have to back up to try to not eat so much damage. The high ground is very well protected, but still very difficult to take. They are trying to get reported boosted up with the Mercy, so they can keep going. They round the corner well. They didn't get pickoffs, but it seemed kind of like Secret Sauce was willing to just relinquish that corner. Maybe they felt a little unorganized, but there's a good dive coming from and a counter slide from Asian Fever on the Reinhardt. That can always ruin your day. So again, Farrah is going to need to get in a little better position. With the center building here can be difficult to get up and around, but with Farrah's ability to just kind of fly constantly, she can take it to them. She can even fly over them and then move back. If we get a decent Zarya ult coupled with Reported's a decent Justice Reigns from above, but gets immediately shot down by the McCree from King Avalon. King Avalon almost looked like he was just waiting for it. They still did net some damage from it, but King Avalon knew what he was supposed to do. He is the... Oh, we got a High Noon coming out. It gets some good damage, but not the kill, but now he's able to clean it up. Takes out their Zarya, fully uses his Fan the Hammer to just get reliable damage on people. Asian Fever gets frozen down by Reinvention's May work, and McCree follows up to get the kill. Oh, good flashbang to see if he can get this kill. He gets it. So it looks like Team No has kind of mixed up their player selection. Fever had been running DPS, and now she's running tank. Ult economy is in the favor of Team No, but they need to really layer their ults to get them together. They desperately need to get a Zarya ult coupled with a Farah ult to take the fight to Team Secret Sauce. Again, King Avalon with that McCree is just poking at them so well. He nets a kill on the Mercy. Wolf Tim pops out his Soldier 76 from the high point, but he's getting pushed back just a little bit. He gets his healing down. He just needs to keep chipping damage. He's see if he can survive Vincent. Oh, he does not. He goes down to the May. It looks like Team No is starting to get picked off. Let's see if Kettlebell can get in position to do a res. A decent res, right back into a good heal for their tank, Reinhardt, played by Asian Fever. But they didn't result in any kills. Typically when the res happens, if you can counterplay off the res, it's going to be great. But they just get a res to just kind of stay at this point, not to really turn the tide of the battle. So we've seen Focus play the Lucio earlier, and I think I commented on how Lucio can be the shot caller for a team. Lucio can dictate, hey, this is when we go in, this is when we need to pull back, because his speed boost and his ultimate can really change the tide of an engagement, of any kind of engagement. Let's say you're taking a hard corner, you create space, use the speed boost. He needs to be communicating to his team to be like, you know, go, 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 and take a hard corner so that they can take over a King of the Hill, or just get the payload around one of those tough spots. Team No drops 4 players. I imagine they're regrouping and trying to figure out what their strategy is to get back up there. It looks like they're starting to save their ults up. They're trying to play it all together so that they can do it, but they've only got 20 seconds left to get it done. They desperately need that Pharaoh ult. I think their best bet here is to layer more ults with all their healers, their support staff, but they're kind of trickling their ults in, and Pharaoh immediately goes down. The Graviton Surge from Uncle AJ's Zarya is not going to be that effective because they didn't have the follow-up DPS, because they wasted the Lucio ult initially to get them in there, and then they didn't really do anything else, and everything else was kind of too late to really be layered effectively. One time just holding steady, and Secret Sauce secures a pretty easy win there.
Final score 0-3.
So no tie there. Good game. That was really outstanding. Gulix had this outstanding Diva ult. This was also when the Roadhog had flanked and killed the Mercy, and just nets tons of kills. Just a 4-player swing. little friendly jarring back and forth. You know, your Diva's really good. Don't boost his ego. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to Nepal. That was the pick for Secret Sauce. They've switched spots, obviously, so I should need to change the names. So Nepal is another King of the Hill style match. It's called King of the Hill, but it's not really up on a hill. It's at a much lowered position. It's down in kind of like a hole, and one of the things that I love to see happen is inside that hole there is like a rift off to one side that's real easy to knock people into and get them pushed off that map. So Winston can be very effective on this map. A Roadhog can be, because he can hook from outside the range and drop you into the hole. Lucio is obviously very effective, and a Diva can be very effective to like headbutt and push people off, like we've seen Gulix do in the past. It's just with Diva, you got to be careful that you don't overextend, or if you miss, you don't just keep going forward and fall off, right, and get yourself killed.
I do not trust this honor, and I do not like this risk.
So Team No opting for the double tank with the kind of off tank Mei again, and the triple tank approach is up for Secret Sauce. The triple tank approach, became into the meta last year, and you still see it. You still see it around many tournaments. Although at the highest pro level, they've started to kind of change it up. A good engagement on the top side here. The Mei wall just starts to slow things down. It can give a team an opportunity to kind of like catch their breath. They're like, "Whoa! I wasn't anticipating that kind of engagement." Maybe they can a good hook from Roadhog. Pulls people in. Let's see if they can get the pick off. They are not going to be able to fully capitalize on that. His D.Va's very good. He swings around the wall and pokes in from the side, but gets hooked, so he's going to lose his mech. Let's see if he can make the jump. He cannot. He is off the side there. So they got to contest the point. They're trying to boop. Spaceman gets... Team No does secure the point. See, Spaceman's trying to use that boop to push people off into the side. Good hooks coming from everywhere by the Roadhogs. They can be so effective in this map from the side or from pulling people towards you to push them into that hole. When it all starts to pop out, it can be so turning. Bloop, blarp, boop. Don't hate. So another boop comes out. Doesn't net any kills, but Spaceman's trying to do as much work. He did it well to stay alive for a very long time, but now they don't have anybody to contest the point. They're going to have to regroup and give it up. So Team No was just trying to hang in there, and they all get pushed off to the side. So now they've got to wait it out and regroup and get ready for the next engagement. They need to make sure they don't get flanked here while they're trying to make a maneuver to get into a better position as a team. So here we go. We're going for the fight. They're going to get sneaky. They're either going to drop in or they're going to completely flank 100%. They go for the 100% flank to just get all the way around. They need to... There we go. I was going to say they need to get some damage. Reporter goes down, gets knocked off, even though she's able to shell up. Roadhog's just kind of poking away, but he's in the right position. He's up front. He just has to watch out for counter damage. There you go. I was going to say he needs the hook to counter the opposing Roadhog's hook, but that Roadhog ult... King Avalon's Roadhog ult is able to start pushing people off the side. Once again, Roadhog proves his viability on this map so well. A decent Graviton Surge, but they don't have enough damage to follow up. A good hook to kind of slow it down, but they truly needed more damage there to make it happen, but the team kind of got spread out. Secret Sauce definitely got spread out. It wasn't able to 100% capitalize, but it was enough for them to maintain the point, to recapture, and to start taking this lead. I bet they will surpass them here in just a few seconds. Reported again, all Shell is about to get hooked. Oh, King Avalon goes down. Just too many people up front to stop them. Kind of the poke war going on here from Focus's Lucio, back and forth. Lucio's so good on this map. Reported drops his ult from Mei, but it didn't appear to really land on anybody. He had a few people on the outskirts, but not in the center to cause them to get frozen and totally locked down. Gulix with his outstanding D.Va. He's doing okay shielding, but he's going to need some heals. He gets backed up from Anna, but Uncle AJ's going to be able to heal up. Oh, this could be deadly if it gets around. It doesn't. He does not get any kills off of it, but he's just poking away, gets the mech back, gets back in the fight. A Graviton Surge comes out, but it was kind of sloppy. He didn't get over there. And with a boosted D.Va here, it's going to be a lot of damage unless he gets booped off the side. And again, even if he gets booped, he can fly. He's going to dive right for Cattlebell. The Mercy on the back line doing exactly what he should be doing. Gulix seems to be paying attention really well to his positioning. He gets a Soldier 76 kill just by headbutting him right off the edge. And again, he's in a bad spot. He can get booped, and he flies right back. So he did the right thing. Spaceman did the right thing trying to boop the D.Va off the edge, but D.Va's got flight. D.Va can hop right back into it. Oh my god. I think he got down to 1 HP on his mech and gets a heal. Holy crap, that's amazing. So Gulix's play is only being heightened. Oh, another dive on Cattlebell. Cattlebell's just a little too far forward, but the tanks die, and Cattlebell needs to pull back in order so they can regroup and recover. Because with Cattlebell only being like the second person back in a lineup, you're never gonna have it up. So Secret Sauce takes it back at 99%, but they have a very commanding lead. They have the ult economy by far. They have a lot going for them. They seem to be positioning themselves very, very well. Again, Team No has time. They've got the time to regroup and go. If they take a side fight here and they can jump onto the point, they're going to be successful. But they have to do it all together. It looks like they're starting to split up. I just noticed the Secret Sauce was off to the left. Avalon gets picked off like I thought he would, off to the right-hand side, and now the fight is on the point. He still has D.Va ult, so if he can throw it in the hole or leave it on the point, they're going to have so much trouble moving up effectively enough to do any type of reliable damage. Again, Kettlebell is getting exposed just without the help of the tanks there. Kettlebell, he's just going after Kettlebell. Oh, and the Mercy falls to this Diva. Again, that is just outstanding Diva play. So again, they're on point. He's going to drop his mech to try to get people pushed back. So he uses the mech ult for zoning there to push them back and regroup, right? If they can capitalize and get some damage off the zone, they're going to be fine. But Team No is starting to, like, you know, they're starting to res, so they're starting to come back in. And that Zarya damage just melts a Diva. Diva gets down to, oh my god, Diva got down to like 10 health and held for a second, but ultimately does fall and loses the mech. So something cool about this event is we have people flying mini drones for racing, then we have other people, whoop, there we go. We have other people running, oh, wow. Team No effectively clinches their 99% that they've been holding off for so long and makes a comeback. But so we have a 4K camera drone flying overhead filming part of the event. So I'm sure we'll see some of that on YouTube later. But it's just interesting to see these large-scale drones filming the event and doing like photography and hopefully helping us make that hype video for the next event. All the while we have the miniature drones off in the corner racing each other and doing tricks and stuff. So it's kind of cool to see. I just don't want this large drone to fall on my head. I'm very sensitive, very sensitive. So it is on Team Secret Sauce to get back in it here. They need to tie it up and take it back. So let's see just how they can do. All right. Again, Tracer, Reinvented just dives right back for Kettlebell. Kettlebell's positioning is actually okay, but with a Tracer, she can throw your positioning right out the window. She can play footsie so well, she can cut through your line, she can do so much damage and just poke at you, and tanks sometimes don't notice her because she's just like chipping at them, right? And she's about to throw that ultimate out. If she gets that ultimate out of Kettlebell, she's done. Kettlebell's Mercy falls again. Man, this Tracer play is doing very, very well. They're definitely not just depending on Gulix's Diva to like penetrate and get into the back lines. Kettlebell's done a great job with CFA. Oh, it catches perfect timing! Perfect timing. Reinvent's Tracer. I haven't had a chance to watch his Tracer play, but it's been fantastic thus far. It's been very, very good. He timed the ice. He timed the ice very, very well to make sure that he could blow up Fever as soon as she popped out. So that was outstanding. Or I think it was reported that was on May. So Asian Fever switched back to DPS. I think this is a good idea for her. They're running the 2.5 tank approach on Team No again. It worked for them last time. They were able to zone effectively, and they were able to, like, you know, fight back and forth enough to like capture a point, even though it was so close. Kettlebell Kettlebell falls again, a little overextended again. She's got to be able to try to swing around back, even with Reinvention just diving with her excellent Tracer play. A bit of a whiff on the ultimate there, whereas previously the ultimate had been fantastic.
Fighters learn stiffly 10,000 and all. The pain I did, a gift that kept giving. There's 6 million ways to make the undead stop living. It's so nice.
So for some reason, Twitch just rolled a commercial on me. I don't know why. It just rolled a commercial for no reason. Anyways, Kettlebell kind of getting caught out. She dives over, gets past Diva. Gulix's Diva does get frozen and locked down. And hopefully we'll come right back to the game here. Come on, Twitch. And now my stream's frozen. There we go. Cool. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, so right back. So Reinvention's been playing a good Tracer, been diving in, been getting picks. Gulix is just trying to stay alive, just trying to play that poke war enough to get a mech back. He hits the mech back. He's going to dive in. You know he's going to start headbutting people and trying to push his way around. Kettlebell's a little overextended, but on the side there. Oh, a beautiful Zarya ult, but they need the damage. Do they have the damage there to follow up? They do get 4 kills. Looks like maybe 5 reported about to go down. They get 5 kills. Asian Fever's the only one left up. Asian Fever kind of pops her ult without a need to, and that is a team wipe on Team No. Secret Sauce is playing for the throat on this one. Yeah, Tracer's been doing some work, that's for sure. I love watching a good Tracer because I kind of stuck with her. Tracer's going to have to do a little more to get around. She's got to watch. If Tracer gets slowed down or stunned by a McCree, she's toast. But Tracer, again, finds her way to that Mercy, doing exactly what Tracer should do. Just jump in and flank to that back line. Gulic's trying to play the front line well enough, but gets a little disjointed from his team and goes right into a Zarya ult, that Graviton Surge. And Zarya's damage is so effective against a D.Va, just cutting through. So they're a fully contested point here. They all need to regroup. Team Node needs to get bodies back on this point. Oh, and Reported immediately falls. They're barely hanging on. They're barely dashing in and out. If Kettlebell had an ult and could get up there to revive on that point, it would have been a huge way to turn the tide. Unfortunately, that does not happen. So that match goes way of Secret Sauce. People are lining up in front of me for dinner, hundreds of people, but I'm in the middle of casting a game. Someone bring me food, please. Supposedly employees and volunteers get to go first just because they don't get the opportunity to eat, because of everything going on. It doesn't look like I'll get an opportunity to eat this time either. And we are underway on Nepal. Map 3 of Nepal. Okay, the side fight breaks out immediately. Harambe, get in there. The Zarya damage can just melt through lines so well. They just need to keep him alive. Uncle AJ had already fallen. The point is not unlocked yet, but the fight is hot and heavy. There we go, Spaceman. Spaceman gets a boop. He's trying to get onto that point, trying to be the lone ranger here. This is going to be way too difficult for him to stay alive. He cannot heal himself at this point, so the best he can do is try to burst away, and Ree Vincent does a fantastic job as the Tracer of chasing him down. He recognizes that the Lucio is just going to try to speedster away and get stopped. So Reported switched it up and went to the McCree. Hopefully the McCree is the answer for the... Hopefully the McCree is the answer to the Reinvincent's Tracer. You get a good flashbang, and you can just burst Tracer down super easy. See, I don't even try to shoot a Tracer because my aim just isn't good enough. I don't even try to shoot a Tracer unless I land that flashbang. So he throws his flashbang right into the D.Va defensive grid, or defensive matrix, and doesn't get anything out of it. So he's going to have to wait for it to cool down and respawn for it to be effective. And he goes down to Reinvincent. Without that flashbang, McCree cannot stay in the fight there. So they're going to have to regroup. Everybody's dead. Everybody's going to have to regroup. They're going to have to find another way in. So ult economy is on the side of Team Secret Sauce. Again, if they layer ults, it's all over. But there are a couple ults about to pop up for Team No. You can see Soldier 76 is about to hit it. McCree has his, and Uncle AJ on the Winston has his as well. Winston, oh, Kettlebell, man, they are doing such a great job of just focusing the Kettlebell, just focusing Mercy. It's going to be so difficult for their team to function and counter, and there have been good counter plays. Ooh, he gets a triple off of the Death Blossom there. They didn't do enough to mitigate that damage or knock him out of the way with the Winston, and it looks like, and he gets a quad, beautiful quad kill from the follow-up from the Death Blossom by King Avalon. Outstanding. With the Mercy, Mercy's positioning is so key, and if Mercy can get a res on point, it can turn the tide of war so well. But it's just they're just not able to make it effective at this time. Team Secret Sauce has done such a good job of just hunting, just non-stop hunting for that Mercy. I feel so sorry for Kettlebell at this point. She's clearly been the focus of their attention, so much so. Fever doing her best, just try to stay alive on point with Soldier 76 to contest. It is 99-0. If they get this contested point, it'll be a lifesaver for them. But they have to do it to stay in the game. They're gonna have to keep going. Spaceman falls. 4 people are dead for 4 people are down for Team No, and they're not able to get that res off on point in time. And that's what Kettlebell wants to do all game, right? She wants to fly in and res the whole team on the control point and really make turn the tide of the battle there. So Secret Sauce goes up 2-1 in this match. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something really quick. Some administrative work, meaning I had to ask for dinner. So, all right, switch sides a little bit. Here we go. Kettle again. She's going to have to Catabel. I keep saying Kettlebell. Catabel has got to stay back a little bit. She's got to watch out for her tanks. Got to make sure she has like a wall of people in front of her. Doing a very good job right now, but she's still got to watch out for Rian Vincent's Tracer. But Rian Vincent did fall as he tried to climb the steps there. Be careful. Watch for hooks. A hook pick-off is so phenomenal. Wolf Tim doing a good job with his... he's search and destroy, see if he can get a jump and kill. Oh, and he gets immediately taken down. Secret Sauce did a good job of recognizing the Wheel of Doom, the rip tire from Wolf Tim, and able to back off in order to shut it down and not get singled out. Junkrat's, you know, they call it trash damage, right? Because he can do a whole bunch of damage, but there's not enough follow-up on it to actually get kills. And not a bad Death Blossom from Team Avalon. An entire team res, perfect from Catabel. That's exactly what Catabel's been trying to do the entire time, and that is the way it goes. Good job. So they get a res, and Team No is doing work holding this position. Even with King Avalon getting kills, getting picks, Mercy just completely resets the fight and gives them that ult advantage, right? So Spaceman's got to keep healing going on. Mercy finally falls after getting 50% of her ultimate back after that short fight, but they're starting to lose people. They're kind of starting to fall apart. They're going to have to stay together. They're going to have to get this damage out, and they lose the point. Oh, that's a D.Va ult. You got to watch out. You don't want to face check that, and the AoE on it is ginormous. So, Team No needs to regroup so that they can take this back. They're clearly looking for an easy kill on the Tracer. They get a good solid hook on Tracer, and it shuts down Rian Vincent. Now they've got to climb the hill, right? Let's switch over to the defensive side and take a look at Gulix's D.Va. Gulix is not on the point, but he is powered up by Anna and immediately finds the Mercy. Mercy's able to jump around, but Mercy still goes down to that powered up D.Va. D.Va gets taken all the way back with a good slide from Reinhardt, but she can fly right back into it, but she has no health. If she just gets booped and a little bit of chip damage, she's going to lose her mech. So Spaceman desperately fighting. He finally goes down. He shut down the healing with the Anna grenade, and there's just not much he can do to sustain. Uncle AJ just in position over the top of them. Ooh, it's getting spooky. It's getting spooky. Let's see what they can make happen. Sorry, I had a drone land on me in the middle of the stream there. Uncle AJ trying to get into position. They have to do something. Team No's got to get back in this fight in order to they get Zarya ulted. So much damage, so much chaos going on. People dying everywhere. King Avalon gets off a Death Blossom, but I don't know how much it resulted. I think Kata immediately res people. I think that's what happened there is Kata was able to get a good res, but then Kata loses her life and Mercy goes down. Reported on the Junkrat, just looking for, a good pick on the Tracer, but oh my god, I have no idea how he survived that fight. I never do. That was some footsie dancing right there from Rian Vincent's Tracer. Tracer definitely doing some work here. So just waiting for another engagement, 97, 98 to 72. They're back on the match. They've got to keep contesting. Wolf Tim is going to go down quickly to the Tracer, but he gets Riptire off. It didn't net him any kills, though. I think Riptire was actually shot by the defenders, but they're still contesting quite heavily. Let's check on Spaceman, because I know he's dancing. He's got to be, right? It looked like a Tracer ult got dropped out, but it netted a little bit of damage, but not kills. No, it did get him 2 kills. All right, so they got to be careful. Everyone goes down on Team No. Woo! Oh, good game, good game. So Secret Sauce takes it clutch there at the end. It was a good, hard-fought match. That's what you want to see. King Avalon with the play of the match. I imagine this is his 4-piece. I imagine this is the 4-piece. No? So there we go. Yep. Oh, yeah, 4-piece and the trap. A definite strong play. I thought it'd be the other 4-piece. And Mercy just like, nope, fuck your ult. Blah, and just re-reses everybody. That's amazing. Good games all around. That one goes the way of Secret Sauce. All right, everybody, thank you for tuning in so far. We have more matches coming. I believe we have another match in the bottom bracket, and then we will go to the semifinals. And the semifinals will be on the main stage. We want to get through dinner, and we want to get through prizes, but we need to get this lower bracket done. So I imagine a couple of people will grab a few things, and then we'll kind of start resetting and regrouping as things go on. So, GG's. So I definitely want to take time to thank our sponsors. Without our sponsors, this event can't happen, and we have had some wonderful sponsors for now. I want to thank IBM OCZ hard drives. We gave two 240 megabyte tear drives away for the Rocket League tournament, and these are solid state hard drives, by the way. That's why they're 240 megabyte and not, multiple gigs. If you know anything about solid state drives, they are fantastic, and OCZ makes wonderful drives. Steel Series, my homies, throwing it up for Overwatch. They threw in tons and tons of items for Overwatch today. I cannot wait to give that away at the end of the grand finals. ASIO, Elegantly Fierce, they are here with some great peripheral technology. They've got keyboards, mice, headsets, all kinds of great stuff here. Riot Gaming sponsoring League of Legends and sanctioning our event tonight. Collector's Cash for Magic the Gathering and multiple other things. Novastar Gaming Center and the Up Down Gaming Bar. Thank you all.
wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear. We grew so bright, shimmering lights around us. We'd take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. Take my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars. Close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see.